Hello.
Hello. Tell me how audio is, because I'm on a cursed OBS scene.
A cursed ancient OBS scene.
And no matter what I do, it's a little scrunkly.
The Hatman, thank you for the sub. Dirk Wolf Eyes, thank you for the sub. We say Indigo, and we here, baby. Indeed, we are currently here. I should probably send out ads.
Yes, you should. If you have any tweets, tweet them.
Tweeted.
Tweeting tweets and stuff, yeah.
If you have any tweets, tweet them.
Thanks for the sub, aloha!
Thank you for the sub, Inky. Thank you for the sub, Aloha. Thank you for the sub, Joe Twitch. Everyone just going, Indigo, Zoko, Bane of a lot. Thank you for all the subs. Holy shit! Look at all that!
The one time where I ask, hey, should we have the sub alert on the OBS? And we go, nah.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Monichi, thank you for the sub.
Oh my god!
CRJ Cool, thank you for all the subs. Jesus Christ. Everything, thank you for the sub. Everybody showed up for Indigo Day, and they're like, get here. Here.
Get here.
Diddler Zero, thank you for the sub. Johnny Pastroni says, oh my god, J-Man.
Yep, that's right. It's me, the shiny Pokemon J-Man. I'm orange this time.
Oh, let me.
Thank you to everyone in chat wishing me a happy birthday.
Yes, everyone, wish Roma a happy birthday.
Yeah, wish Roma a happy birthday.
Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I'm ready to be so confused. Trust me, this session will work as a perfect introduction to the series.
No, it won't.
It will work as a perfect introduction to the series, I say, lying to you.
We've never lied once. We don't lie here in Forgotten
No,
Indigo.
never, not even once.
Never once. Don't. Don't.
Whatever you're thinking, don't.
Don't.
No, seriously. If you've been catching Indigo over on the YouTube, thank you so much for coming and checking us out. If this is your first time watching it live, 2 thumbs up. Good job. Thank you for being here.
Also, what's chat saying about the audio? Because I genuinely can't see chat because my browser decided that Twitch doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, I see. Chat. How's the audio?
How
do we sound? Do we sound good? Audio seems okay. Audio good.
Audio jungle.
Happy birthday. Audio seems good. Good to me. Okay, we've gotten a lot of audio's goods.
Okay.
A wonderful sign.
That's
Okay.
good.
Good. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes still. I really appreciate them.
Yes.
Yeah.
More.
Glass said more, so we gotta do it again.
Yeah, Glass said more, so, you know.
Yeah, you all have to say it again. Everyone who gifted a sub, you gotta gift another one. That's how it works.
Don't do that! They'll actually do it! That was a funny birthday haha.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the ha?
Thank you to everyone who's chatting for the first time to tell me happy birthday. I really appreciate it.
CJWGHG, thank you for the sub. Happy birthday. C:.
Finally get to see Cassius in the game again. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
There is
God, seeing all these Noctua scabs, I missed them.
No.
Yeah. All of them.
Beautiful.
Oh, I have not seen Indigo, and happy birthday.
Oh, that's exciting. This is a perfect introductory
This
session.
is the perfect
lying.
intro session.
It's literally
This
the
is-
perfect introduction.
Hey, listen. If you ever want to start Forgotten Indigo, you can start right now or in next anniversary.
Next
And it will be the
anniversary.
best starting point. And in 10 years, when we do Indigo's 13th anniversary,
Yeah.
we're going to be this is the best place to start.
That's actually the best place to start.
This is the best place to start. See, since it's the 13th year, we officially get to have the organization of 13 Romas.
13 Romas, yeah. And then that's it. That's like,
That's
you
it.
know,
There
that's
was
when
a
Kingdom
14th.
Hearts will appear.
Yeah, that's when Kingdom Hearts will appear. There was a 14th, but they died in an in-between game. So, you know.
Yeah. Oof, tragic.
Kind of messed up, honestly.
Delia, Really a collar tug moment.
Yeah. But man, that ice cream was good though.
Sure fucking was.
I had really good ice cream today. I ordered
Nice.
food for my birthday.
Was it sea salt
and-
flavored?
No,
Damn.
it was not. I would have loved it to have been. I do love sea salt ice cream.
I made sea salt ice cream one time and put way too much salt in it, so it was just like licking a salt block, and that was my life. And I was
I
like,
made it too, and the first time I made it, I also put way too much salt in it.
I put way too much salt in it, and I was like, I didn't understand colors, so I was like, I'm gonna put a whole bottle of blue dye in here.
Oh god!
And it just turned black as the abyss.
Oh, no.
Organization 13 would probably be more about that,
like,
to be
Kingdom
honest.
Hearts isn't real? What? It's crazy.
That's nuts.
Someone says, I'm eating yummy ice cream right now. Yeah, I
Nice.
had really good ice cream earlier. It was taiyaki, and it was like one of those ones where it has the taiyaki cone. It had taiyaki with the the custard filling, and then the
yeah.
soft serve with like sprinkles and caramel. It was really good.
By the way, when I was setting up stream, I accidentally clicked on the Nocti hint corner tab, and
Yes.
everyone's Discord reactive images is not the same. So
No.
I got jump scared by a full screen size riddle.
Hi, please let me into your city. I'll be very normal. Please,
Only in
please,
non-canon
please,
sessions.
please, please.
She's been in the city twice in non-canon sections, and she was very normal both times.
Yeah.
She was so normal.
Yeah.
She could be trusted with the nuclear launch codes. Please.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Well, I think we've waited long enough. If everybody's ready, I'm gonna take us right into it. Here we go. Welcome back, everyone. And let me start playing.
Oh god, here we go. Oh dear god.
Little lines of agony interconnect your body, Cassius. Long forgotten scars that create layers of plated tissue, one on top of the other. An interlocking chainmail of the self that buoys your consciousness against the weight of this place. The hefty and depressive weight of... sunrise just a little too early. The light leaks in through the windows. Your eye opens and closes. No amount of scar tissue, no amount of toughness will make the agony of waking up in the early morning any more bearable. Your eye opens and shuts, your other hidden away under an eye patch. Now, I would like to specify one thing. You did not fall asleep wearing your vampire exorcist fit. That is not what's happening now. However, that is the equipment that you've been informed is, at least right now, therapeutic for your existence as a mage and an individual. It will call out deep and latent powers from within the self. So, for the next few days, the plan is, and you look over at it, hanging up in your closet. Plan is to wear it. Try to embody your magic, and try to remember and reclaim a segment of your lost power. After all, a searing, hot vision races to your mind. There is a period of time beyond a few years back where everything becomes faded. A wall. Complete and utter memory loss. Your magic tucked away on another side of that, along with all of your associations with yourself and with this city. What do you do, Cassius?
Realizes that he's woken up very early, probably before any like alarms or anything, and he's like, ugh. What was the last thing that he's done in the timeline?
In the timeline, that's a fun question. You got your costume, pretty much. You got your costume, spent some time with Tyr, chilled out with Aza a little while. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, so that's where we're at. So I guess he opens up his phone, turns all his alarms off because he's not going back to sleep. He's gonna sit up and probably put on the clothes. I mean, he has to. It's like almost like a prescription he needs to wear for the memory loss. So he's gonna change clothes and then go brush his teeth and stuff.
You stand up, putting your feet down on the carpet, and this old apartment building lets out a strong cry of protest as you move throughout it. The boards are old. Your weight is a little too much for them, and as you go across the carpet, you hear the loud creak. And you're pretty sure you hear a movement in the other room.
Okay. After he finishes, like, putting all his clothes on, he's gonna exit the room.
You put your hand on the door, and as you move, you send out individual little cries as you, again, put foot to board. And those lines of stress connect your room to the room beyond. Almost little bursts of sonar that feels like they connect you to someone or someplace else. As you come out into the warm sunlight, you see a figure sitting at the table, sunlight filtering through her hair. She looks over at you with a slight smile, and, you know, at least for the moment, this can't be real.
He lets out another sigh. He just sort of says, "To the room. Good morning."
You say that aloud, and a vision of someone who is currently not in the city begins to blur and fade away. One of a multitude of different faces that you let slip between your fingers in the warm morning light. But the morning light begins to fade and twist and turn as well, smearing almost like butter behind you. You watch as that oppressive sunshine starts to melt away, leaving behind it the cold silence of night. Cassius? You feel a presence looming around your shoulder, and a voice rasps over you. Good morning.
Yeah. Totally normal. Everything's normal.
Bright light, bright light. Oh God. You open and close your eyes a few times. Nope, no mistaking it. Yeah, no, early morning, early morning, early morning. Ow, 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 ow. You stare into the sunshine. A mistake. It reflects off the nearby office building, the place of your employment.
He just puts his head, his hand over his face, and, you know, does that thing where you, like, cover your eyes and then just kind of, like, wipe them. You know? Like, jeez.
You feel a shot of adrenaline move through your body, but you're in the city of Indigo. Occurrences like this, I wouldn't say are exactly uncommon, and are exceedingly more common for someone of your unique position. Yeah, that's okay. A good way to put it, definitely.
He's gonna stretch a little bit and be like, alright, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. It's, you know.
Cassius, you wind up going through your entire morning routine. You brush your teeth, you do your hair, you make sure everything sits straight on you. You look as fancy and respectable as physically possible. And before too long,
just another morning for Cassius.
Just another normal-ass normal morning for the world's most normal man. You open your apartment door and head outside, looking, well put together. My God. This costume really does. It brings out a certain something or other. You feel proud, empowered. Your magic might respond to you in this state. Maybe.
Maybe. all the testing I'm doing has led me to go, maybe. He's like thinking to himself as he's gonna walk down the stairs.
As you down every single stair, one call of one of these stairs almost masks the message of your phone going off. You receive a text message. Head over to the potato detectives at your earliest convenience. Your boss.
He sends like a thumbs up emoji. I'm like heading there right now.
Start to walk past. One room to the south. Tier/Selif's room. Currently empty, you're pretty sure. You can almost sense it. Noctua's room, the north. Completely empty. You're, again, pretty sure. You feel the loneliness of this building spread throughout you. Nobody here today.
Everyone's busy.
Everyone's busy.
I beam myself to the front door. Wink.
Excellent. You work your way downstairs.
I forgot that we shoved all Tier's boats in the office.
Yeah, someone used to live in this building a while ago. Used it as a storage room for, his boat collection. This person, very near and dear to your heart, doesn't live here currently. As such, his boats currently occupy the unoccupied landlord's office on the bottom floor.
I mean, Cassius isn't gonna use it.
No, God. And you walk out into the early morning sun. The city of Indigo sears into your vision again. Right, at least no more sunrise attacking you viciously through the blinds. Now it's just you and the city that always seems to be locked in a perpetual layer of fog.
Yeah, there's definitely the gets outside, deep breath of the fresh air, like, okay, time to go to work. Time to go to work.
You mentally set yourself, and yeah, you head towards your work. Now, do me a favor. Cassius, describe your relationship with your workplace. What do you believe about the potato detectives and the work you do there?
Oh, he loves working at the potato detectives.
Right.
It's like his calling.
This is specifically, yes. This always felt right. Not many
like
things.
All of his coworkers.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's perfect for him.
For him. Where he belongs, to some extent.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good read of your current place of employment. You look at the narrow office up on the, 4th or 5th floor. This little residential area was redone into private offices, after various land ownership snafus rocked the city.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Wonder why.
Wonder how that happened. That's so crazy.
That's so crazy. Well, honestly, could be any number of things. Indigo has been through turbulent event after turbulent event. Right now, there are so many buildings left unoccupied, but at the same time, the buildings that are currently operational and looked after are entirely stocked to the gills with different people, organizations, etc., vying for small segments of legal property. After all, after the empty night, you almost feel a sour taste come to your mouth.
It really is one of those mornings. Just like it's like everything he does is his brain is trying to go, look at this, look at this. Like, I gotta go to work, man.
I gotta go to work, my guy.
I gotta get up and go to work.
You slowly ease open the door and work your way up those long staircases, over occupied apartment after apartment, and make your way to Pomme de Terre Detective Agency. stairs here are made out of reinforced metal, so in terms of how much noise you're making, it's inevitable that you're going to send a long call up of the crafted instrument that is this apartment building. It resounds off of every floor, and you quietly apologize to the family downstairs, as you always do.
Good morning. 6 Oofle statues.
Statues of a coworker, donated by a particularly emphatic individual from the city.
It's such a, like, because it's like, I think he's so used to the office being a certain way that it's like this new feature that he's still like
getting used to,
that our office is surrounded by statues of Oofle.
Seeing your exorcist friend reproduced 6 times over, all staring at you with the same expression is... What is it? Is it unnerving, reassuring? How do you take this?
I think at first he was like, this is kind of weird. Now I think he thinks it's a little funny, like a little like, oh, well that's... They're gonna think she's like our mascot.
You briefly consider the possibility. You walk in, and you see the company's actual mascot sitting across the way.
Mascot. Because he's just thinking to himself, maybe we should get statues of Belle made.
In front of you sits a woman at her desk who appears to be a porcelain doll. Like, various, you can see the various, like, long jointed fingers, etc., and a mask sits on one side of her face. This is Belle. This is technically, like, one of your partners at the, detective agency, and the main person who is in charge of dealing with issues, answering the phones, and getting in contact with you if stuff gets real.
Stuff gets real. I assume was it her or Kelsey that gave me the...
It was actually Kelsey today.
Oh, okay. He walks in and he's like, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning! Good morning. A man in the back with long moth wings sheepishly brooms in the corner back and forth. He fidgets, makes eye contact with you, looks away, continues brooming.
Yeah, Cassius with like a, oh yeah, good morning.
Hey.
Break eye contact.
The fuck? It's a quiet whisper from her looking over to you, Belle, like, wait, what was that?
Bella gives like a shrug, like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, they both have a look like, yeesh, okay. Australia hops down and moves over. Recently, the most recently employed member of the Potato Detective Agency. This is technically your janitor, but based on your partner's actions, it seems like he is in a fit of nervousness, taking up the janitorial habits again. She moves forward and throws an arm around you, like, yo, Cassius, good morning. I didn't think I'd actually beat you here, like, ever.
Good morning, Australia. I see that you kept my desk warm for me.
Oh, yeah, yeah, totally did. Yep, that's definitely what I was doing. Not watching Dodge nervously broom up the corner.
Perhaps we should put that into one of your daily utilities that you must do.
Oh, yeah, warm the desk. That
Warm
sounds
the
awesome.
desk.
Warm the desk, Cassius.
Yes. That means you have to come in before me every day.
Well, maybe not every day.
You do it for me.
I mean, it's an important...
I cannot do this. I cannot give off warmth.
That... Wait, really?
Don't
think
worry,
so.
Sally. Your personality gives off enough warmth.
Oh dear. If I could blush, I would.
Smiles at you.
Her sister moves in, also a porcelain doll, placing herself on the edge of the desk. And I hope that I siphon off a majority of that warmth. We have a job today.
Yeah, you texted me. I assume so.
She sort of looks at the room and is like, okay, well, if it's not too much trouble, I'd love to get right into it.
Oh, sure, it must be important.
Yeah,
Dodge,
hold on.
would you like to join us?
You hear the broom clatter to the ground. He's like, yeah, be right over. Oh, right, let me get into position. She goes back to warming your desk. She's doing this by, she sits on the edge of it, and, she sits on the edge of it and lifts the stool with the tops of her feet and balances it there. Like, it's a hell of a thing to watch. Kelsey sort of, moves in, and she's like, all right. Well, here's the situation. We have missing persons. Your specialty, she says, looking over at Cassius.
Well, hopefully I can find all of them. It's never a good thing to hear.
No. This is a rather interesting scenario. Her eyes actually twitch over to you. It seems like there's an expectation being placed on your shoulders as well this time, Belle.
Vibrates in place.
Well, on the north side of town, across the river, in the sort of gentrified section of Indigo, there's an area that was being constructed over the last few years called the Gillis Arboretum. It's basically a sort of botanical garden, mainly focused on different trees, plants, etc. It faced turbulent times with the empty night. The various workers, etc., were hard at work on the construction until, well, the months leading to the empty night saw it face technical difficulties, let's say, with the Riviera mobsters. Bit by bit, the Arboretum was bled of its funding, leaving only a skeleton crew on it. And that was the last we sort of heard from it. It was supposed to be some big public works project, but, after the empty night, all word of it just vanished from the public consciousness. But about 2 weeks ago, it was announced that it would be reopening again. She moves forward and puts a hand on the table, sliding over a newspaper article from the Grapevine, a nearby newsprint organization.
That's interesting. He's gonna look over it.
Yes, apparently it had been purchased by a man named Andreas or something. She taps repeatedly on the...
Is that a name I've heard before?
No. Actually, both of you, give me rolls to die, and then rolls to do.
That just sounds familiar, but I don't know if that's
Andreas,
from a thing that Cassius was, in. Hold on, I have to drop my swing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna drop my swing too, just in case.
Yes. Very important.
So I'm sorry, it's been a while. Set swing?
You do you do drop swing on the upper left, and then you do roll to die, and then a roll to do.
All right.
You need to click one of the colors.
Oh yeah, click one of the 3 cubes to lock in one of your dice, and then you can give it a roll to do.
There we go.
Ooh, we're matching.
Ooh, okay. Belle. Andreas. That actually does sound familiar. That, for you, it actually makes a lot of sense that you'd remember this. Merchant. Bigwig on the far side of town. A very rich and fancy man. The fact that he would buy something like an arboretum and reopen it is not actually shocking. He was, in charge of a lot of the restoration around the docks and market districts. Now, here's where it gets interesting. He invited over, he basically had a large plan, throwing a gala night after night after night for various members of the community. Which is, of course, when people started disappearing. You spend the night at the Arboretum, and there is a likelihood that you will not come home.
Ooh, spooky.
Whoa, interesting. Dodge actually moves in. Yes, so, here's the thing. First person to disappear was actually the Arboretum's owner. Andreas himself has been, MIA for, about a week and a half at this point. There is another complication. She looks over to you, Cassius. Naturally, This sounds like some supernatural occurrence or some other equivalent. Exorcists were sent in. They have also similarly gone missing.
That's
Including most recently, Kestrel and Fawn.
both of them? I guess
Both
they
of
went in
them.
the apartment this morning.
Yeah, it's weird. Two of your apartment mates, Kestrel and Fawn, incredibly competent exorcists. If it's an issue, they should be able to handle it, but the fact that they're gone, that's bad. That's actually bad.
Okay, that means this is there's one of two things happening then.
Mm.
Either they aren't all going missing and there's something else happening, or this is particularly very, very, very bad.
Yes, there's one more detail. The galas are going to be beginning again. They're sort of set, apparently. The staff of the Arboretum has been paid a handsome sum of money to continue running them, regardless of what
who?
happens. The mansion's owner. Apparently this was set aside almost preemptively.
Oh, well, that's suspicious.
It's quite the oddity, isn't it? She turns and then stares at the two of you.
Why would he prepay for everything and then go missing?
Exactly.
Almost like that was part of some kind of plan.
Which brings me to what I want to ask of the two of you. We have been hired by one concerned individual who can actually pay us very little. She recounts your current client. Hey, so, we've been running into a problem. I actually got 2 tickets to this thing on the far side of town. I don't really want to go. I can't get Vaughn to go along with me. It's our board game night. So I was hoping, you guys mind looking into this for me? I can't pay, but it's a gala. They're gonna have a lot of free food and stuff. Does that count as payment? Hope that's enough. Thought I'd give you the tip at the very least. If you need assistance, I don't know how much I could help, but if there's anything I could bring you, just give me a call. I'll, you know where I'll be.
Alright. So, technically, because Cosmo hasn't paid, is this an official case that we can pursue?
Official case. Technically speaking, you would be investigating this as private individuals. Is that alright? Should we seek some form of remuneration?
I just want to know, I suppose, what I can say, if that makes sense.
I can always forge it to make it official.
Oh dear, yes!
You're the best, Val.
She smiles at you, it's like, reading my mind. There's also one other reality. She raises her finger. Right now, the way that supernatural occurrences are being handled in the city of Indigo is rather interesting. She folds her hands and a smile cracks over those porcelain lips. Think of it almost like a bounty-based system. The person who comes in and resolves a supernatural occurrence is able to report it, and a combined pot placed between the Calamity Tempest, the 13th Ward, the Tide's Edge, and Aranea will go to the person who successfully resolves the incident. She looks at the two of you. I have, based on word of mouth, come to realize that this gala will be intended not only by the rich and powerful, but by a bunch of enterprising individuals, including a one Julius Tier. If you're looking for a chance to one-up him, now might be your best shot, she says with a coy smile.
I see. Well, there is one issue.
Yes.
There's absolutely no way I'm going to outdress Tyr because this is the nicest outfit I own and he made it for me.
Oh, you're thinking about this in a Oh, darling. She stands up.
Oh, I mean, I can out detective him any day of the week. That's
Ah,
no problem.
you're worried about the aesthetics. Well, in that case,
I just know he'll make it about that.
why don't you bring along dear Belle then? Looks over. Julius Tier can only be so fancy on his own, but with the two of you and your powers combined, I'm sure you can outdress anyone at the Tide's Edge.
Well, Belle? Do you want to be my date for the gala?
Oh, darling, I thought you'd never ask.
Over here, loudly, sitting on the table. Congratulations! Wow! Loud like, the Dodge over in the corner is like, you two have fun, I guess. He like looks over to the two of you. If anything bad happens, don't hesitate to call.
Looking over at Dodge, I'll make sure to bring him back in one piece.
You better. He picks up the broom again and starts awkwardly sweeping in the corner. Conspires, leans in. What's going on? What's going on with Dodge? Why is he acting like that?
I don't know. I don't know if the broom is a metaphor.
Is the broom a metaphor?
I don't know.
I've been thinking the same thing, sister.
The broom could be a metaphor for his dating life.
He's trying to sweep away bad experiences with improper suitors.
Oh my goodness.
They start chatting and conspiring over in the corner.
Cassie's like,
It could be. Do you think it has something to do with Cassius? They're partners, after all.
It obviously has something to do with Cassius.
It obviously does.
Obviously.
Do you think? Could you maybe help them along? Help them along.
Oh, you didn't even need to ask. I was already on it.
They continue tuttering in the corner while Sorelia's like, yeah, it feels bad when it's about you, right? She lets out a long laugh at you, Cassius.
he sighs. Don't make me start talking about how Beretta still won't kiss you.
These two stand up straight, having finished their conspiring. It's like, She nods over you like, I hope you both have a wonderful time.
Yes, and I will make sure to be the absolute perfect day for this gala, scrungling over and under the counter.
Slam! You pull yourself up. Have fun, the two of you. She scoots away, like almost robotically skates away back to the corner.
Right.
Hey, no reason. Like, a question for no reason. Like, to the room, open air question. We're a detective agency, right? This is a place we come for answers.
Yeah?
Hey,
Theoretically.
if it feels like you skipped the kissing phase of dating, how do you, like, backtrack it to there? Like, how do you go back to fill in the gap? Because, like, I feel like we skipped it, and I want to go back.
You fill in the gap with lips, typically.
Well, no, I know what she's saying. 'Cause I saw this play out firsthand, in real time. I was there. I don't know what is happening.
I don't know what's happening either! She slams the desk. Oh, I'm sorry, that's your desk.
No, it's honestly valid. Looking over, I feel like Beretta has this idea that her first kiss has to be super magical, and since you've moved past it, it won't happen unless we create a situation where she's the only one who doesn't realize that we're fabricating some super romantic, like majestic situation, and she thinks it's all natural, and like then you go in for the kiss and she'll actually do it. Like, it needs to be a miracle.
Okay. Yo, Cassius, stealing your partner for today. What?
Okay.
Dodge looks over. Dodge, we're gonna create a situation. What do you mean by that? We're gonna create a situation. Come on. She gets him in a headlock and starts walking. Okay. If you like get in trouble or... I don't know what's happening. If you get in trouble or like need help or anything, don't hesitate to call. You're the one who's gonna need help is potentially us. Situation. Ahoy. She moves her way outside. Yeah, you too. They vanish.
Gosh, I hope we see them again.
Knowing Beretta, we got a 50-50 shot.
Damn.
Next thing we know, they'll both all...
You prep yourself and work your way downstairs and out into the city at large. I move you back over here. If you see a Cassius, no you don't. I'm killing him.
Again?
It's what I'm best at. You work your way back outside as you see one of your roommates lazily float down the street. She lightly waves at the two of you. Good morning.
Good morning.
He waves. He's very happy to see her.
She moves almost like a ghost through the city, suspended a few like inches from the ground. She has this body language when she's carrying like goods, say like groceries or something, where she holds them to the extreme lengths of her arms and then just floats herself around like she's being picked up in a crane game. It's honestly surreal to see, and there is a non-zero number of rumors that have emanated about this person.
What was she carrying?
It looks like she was carrying various, you had to guess.
Was it in the vase?
It was in the vase, yeah. She's... Ace is probably going out and stealing.
Good for her. I'm glad she's putting that vase we bought to good use.
The mists.
She was stealing.
Could be anything. Jewelry? Newspapers? Hearts?
Normally she likes to steal like expensive cheeses and wines, but I don't know.
Ah, food.
She was also just taking things off the shelves when we were together last time, so who knows? Not me.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about stealing.
Belle, your eyes fidget slightly.
They kind of do like the broken doll wobble thing a little bit. Where, like, one of the eyes is not quite right.
That reminds me. You might want to make a copy of this. It might be good for you. And Cal, he's gonna pull out the map he stole.
Oh yes, of course.
And he pulls it out of his coat and he's like, yeah, I stole this map from Riviera, or what's left of them. I have a bunch of stuff I need to tell you about. But anyway, I stole this map from them, and this is like the layout of all of their tunnels and stuff.
Oh, secret tunnels? My goodness. Well, I will definitely put this to excellent use. Thank you, dear.
No problem.
Giving Belle the ability to crawl through the iris tunnels is horrifying. She's just gonna emerge from your vents.
You know that she will. You know this will happen.
For context, a long series of tunnels interconnects the city of Indigo. They are mostly known to Riviera, the mob mentioned earlier. They interconnect through every secret location back and forth across the city. Belle is a rather flexible individual, let's say, and will use these tunnels to horrific effect.
Asa showed me that the pottery shop right over there, there's like a door in the back that you can use to connect to the tunnels, but we have to use that because I'm too big to fit in the hole. The hole?
Oh.
Belle,
He points at the hole in the ground. That is, he's like, yeah, Asa says she normally goes through there. I'm sure you're probably small enough to fit in.
Theoretically. I wonder if that's the pit that one lady was talking about.
Oh, maybe.
You briefly consider this. Also, I will say, locationally speaking, in order to make it to the Arboretum, I'll provide you with GPS directions. Big city, after all. Every map is interconnected, so... right side of this map, you're gonna be heading down Hull Street.
Okay.
You work your way over. As the sun rises a little bit in the sky, and the day fully begins. And as you move here, you realize there's already a clamor happening ahead. Something's happening on Hull Street.
Stealing more of Arch's shit.
That's, you know, a lot to consider. On either side are the Calamity Tempest. Mercenaries in charge of keeping order in the area. But this long street works as a collection of different private individuals who are responsible for keeping the city's economy alive and booming. In the middle of the street, you see what appears to be a burning statue surrounded by other smaller statues, while your dear friend Arch lies on a couch in front of it. A crowd is already gathering.
Alright, is it cool if I go check that out?
Probably.
Okay.
So long as you're not a statue, I suppose. Oh dear, I might want to hide behind you.
Go ahead, feel free.
You move your way forwards, and you start to overhear a conversation. For context.
Whoop!
Teleports.
Kumo, you were on your way to a very important meeting today that you received an invitation to, but that was interrupted by getting repeated texts from the store owner here that, quote, "the cops are here for my statues."
I see.
Okay. The older guard moves forward and is like, "Now, can I ask what in the fresh hell I'm looking at here?"
That is a great question.
She looks over at you with a look of like, well, this is, an item from my collection. It was supposed to be transported inside and brought to my very safe basement, but due to disturbances in the transportation, it deployed out here. The usual mail girl is not present, and as such, we were unable to bring it downstairs successfully. Now it is deployed in full view of the street. Thus, I have dragged my couch outside and attempting to sell it. Would you like to purchase it? She says, lying down on the couch with lazy eyes. Oh.
You see Kumo behind Sydney take off his glasses and just like rub the bridge of his nose and then put the glasses back on. If you don't mind me asking, why exactly did you need a flaming hell statue inside of your basement?
Need is a powerful term, she says, pressing the tips of her fingers together.
I see. You see, what I am also curious about is that if it is in your basement, then you were not intending to sell it until it was no longer convenient for you to just have it down there.
I wanted it.
Cassie speaks up. I was wondering what you had me install all of those vents and ducts for. I see you need to aerate your room since you were going to have a large fire in it.
I swear I'll take good care of him. She says, looking over at the burning statue.
So, theoretically, if we were able to, you said it was deployed? Was it originally in a smaller state?
It was, it unfurls.
So if we were able to just refurl it and then take it down there, would it still be an issue?
No, it would, become very polite and, amicable. She says, looking over to Kumo again, like with the look of someone who is asking a parent, with a puppy, can I keep it?
Where did you even get this?
It is an import from Galardia, actually. She lightly whispers, Excuse me, Mr. Policeman, I'm not a cop. He says, looking over to her. If we refurl it, I assume there will be no trouble, correct? Well, technically, you've been occupying street space all day. Sid, looks at you, looks at you, looks at her. If you get it off the street, I don't care anymore. Just, get it out of my face, okay? Thank you very much. Arch, like a slop, drags herself up off the couch and starts to paw at the base of the statue, trying to roll it up. Oh, this is harder than I expected.
Excuse me. Kuma tries to shimmy his way through the guards. He actually stops, turns around, and looks at Song.
Yeah?
Song,
Yeah?
you have experience with armors and the like, correct?
Oh shit, I know what's coming.
Yes. This is the burden of having a profession, yes.
He pats you on the shoulder as he passes. He's like, that sucks for both of us, I guess. He moves his way over to one of the statues.
He looks at it and he glances over at Cassius. Cassius, can you please lend a hand with this?
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
And
Arch continues pawing fruitlessly at the statue over here.
he then looks over at Arch. Was there a user's manual by chance, or is this just an accursed statue that comes with no instruction because the mystery is a part of the fun or something stupid?
I have good news and I have bad news.
What is
There
that?
is an instruction manual.
Did you burn it?
It is also accursed.
I see.
One of us is gonna read the manual.
Arch continues pawing at the statue, and then Belle, her eyes turn over to you. And there is no expression there. There's no expression there, but you can tell she's looking at you pleadingly.
Ooh, reading cursed manuals sounds like a job for the secretary.
She hands you the manual, and then moves out of the way, giving you a spot at the statue, Cassius.
Belle gets on top of the couch.
Okay, Belle, in this case, you're going to give me a roll to do. And Cassius, you're also going to give me a roll to do.
Shall I drop my swing or
You
keep
do
the
not
swing?
need to. You can keep the swing. And in fact,
Alright.
in this edition of the game, you can, at any point, if you roll bad, hit that ignite button and add 1d6 to your roll. It basically trades a resource for a little bit of something.
Little
So you can,
juice!
a little
Well,
juice.
A little spice on that dish.
Let's roll to do!
Let's roll to do. Yeah. Okay. So the two of you together managed to successfully reverse IKEA furniture this back into its crate, and kerchunk, kerchunk, kerchunk. Arch sits on top of it. She's like, "Excellent. Now I do not need to sell it for fear of the fire spreading."
I see.
Okay. Hey, thanks for wrapping this up.
Yes, no worries. Please have a good day. Also, as I'm pointing out, like, that Sydney has been in the closet for so long that he now has turned into Julius Tier,
Yes.
as is the destiny for all voices.
It's
Yes,
like
of course.
becoming a crab.
Yeah. This is
Become
true.
shrimp.
Become shrimp. Everyone splits up, and you actually manage to resolve the situation. Song is chastising Arch lightly for setting off a fire hazard in the middle of the street.
Shocking
do you
how
need
well
help
that
carrying-
compares.
Do you need help carrying that downstairs?
Yes, I do. This as well as the couch.
Oh, alright, sure thing.
How did you even get the couch out on your own?
She looks at it. I panicked.
I see.
That's the only explanation you get. Song's like, well, you guys have fun if you need. You know what? No, I was gonna say if you need help, come get me, but you're on your own. Good luck. He salutes and leaves.
Bye, Song.
Bye. Have a good day.
You have to respect someone who really doesn't want to do it.
He is my rival when it comes to store ownership. You Cassius, do you pick Arch and the crate up?
Yeah, it's like he picks the crate up, Arch is sitting on it.
Arch is sitting on it. You carry it over. You put Arch on the couch.
Okay.
You carry the couch, the crate, and the cat.
Actually quite impressive.
You move them inside and place her down. In the darkness, you only see her little rainbow eyes glinting as she goes, "Thank you, thank you, thank you."
No problem. Have a great day.
You leave her inside.
Don't put off any more traps outside.
Right, I will only set them off inside.
I'm sure she can handle that.
You installed the vents.
I did do that. The fog out here still hasn't dissipated, even with that, but it's fine.
This is unfortunately a side effect of being Arch.
Yes, that is a permanent installation, much like the hellish tree that juts out of the building.
Yes, indeed. Who has now assumed wonderful autumn colors.
Yeah. Well, thank you, too.
No problem. Good morning, Kumo.
Yes, good morning. Kumo unfurls an umbrella from his pocket and holds it over his head. Are you two heading off on some business?
We got a job today.
Oh, what for?
Cassius will go over the notes of, like, the case with him, but it pretty much just going, yeah, there's a gala happening in a greenhouse over in Seaside.
You see Kumo kind of, like, let out, like, a light sigh as his gaze kind of drifts down for a second, then drifts back up looking at you. Well, I certainly hope that whatever rumor of people going missing over there isn't going to be actually true, as I am heading over there myself.
Actually, that's the case we're on today, because my specialty is finding missing people, so...
I see. Well, I've been invited to said gala, and hopefully this isn't some elaborate ploy to have me kidnapped or something.
Kumo, your eyes on focus. 50-50 likelihood.
Yes.
If you want, you can stick with us. I don't know if that'll increase or decrease your odds, though.
But at least we will all be kept together.
I suppose so. I can guess that's a plus in some circumstances.
Odds 70-30 now.
What direction those odds lean in, I'll never tell.
You'll never know!
Well, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just moving you. I'm gonna kick you forward, Maps. Keep talking.
Well, I suppose he kind of like scratches the side of his head. I suppose having some people accompanying me would ease my mind a little bit. Who knows, maybe your general exorcist vibes will help deter any spirits, and mayhaps, I don't know, numbers will deter any potential grunts trying to mob me.
I won't tell you about what kinds of people have been getting kidnapped. And it smiles at you. You can definitely use us to stave off unwanted social interactions, though.
I see.
Oh shit, that's a good technique. I'm sorry. My bad. I was pretending to be part of this statue.
You were doing very well at it, my goodness.
Yeah, no, if you want to avoid unwanted social interactions, just become one with the marble.
I see. It would appear Tide's Edge's new camouflage training is working well for you.
He looks down at himself. Yeah, I guess it is, thank you.
Yes. He looks over at Cassius. I don't know if you heard, but I had a recent conversation with Julius Tier. He tells me he's trying to deploy wildlife survival tactics within the Tide's Edge, mimicking those tough creatures that live within the deep ocean.
Oh yeah, no, it actually works really well. He says, my plan is, look too depressing to talk to, and then people won't.
I see. Does that work well for you?
He puts up his aura again. It's like he's gone.
I'll see you later, Sam.
Sam stands there on the bridge side and nods to you, blending into the environment perfectly.
see. So that's the kind of things Tyr's doing these days.
God, I'm a cursing roll 20 these days. Fuck this border in the abyss.
Yeah, right? You walk across the bridge, and Sam considers, deep sea turning. I wonder what fish is too depressing to talk to. He briefly considers staring out at the ocean.
Damn.
And then, you make your way over to... I love that we can wander an entire fucking city, you guys. By the way, obviously,
Great.
I love it.
I love Cassie's just being like, all right.
Alright, hell it is today.
You are going to be on this map. You are down here. Your objective is naturally over in this direction.
Over in which direction?
You,
Which direction?
Up and to the right a little bit.
up and to the right.
Okay,
Down
so
this way.
Towards Dodge. Okay.
Towards Dodge.
HQ.
Yeah, I want to say that Julius here in my head was heartbroken when you went towards Dodge. You went, to me towards moi!
I hear.
Over here, you hear someone like, it's... So normally when you exist in a space and you hear someone wistfully sigh, it's a light thing. It's meant to call attention, but in this case, it sounds like a jet engine as a man. Instead, you watch the crowd scatter.
Is he all right?
He's sitting on the curb, and he's looking across the way, staring at the remains of what used to be his favorite bakery.
I've been teleported.
That'll happen. He, back over here, just...
They do.
It's so beautiful, man. Too beautiful for this world. Spell it all out for me. Someone sits on the curb next to him.
Sits on the curb next to them.
Man, it's like just teaches you a lesson. Beauty, joy, love, life. All things need to be appreciated while you can still grasp them in your hands, man. He throws an arm around you, Cassius, and an arm around Seely, who sat down next to this large unicorn man. Look at that. Used to be a beautiful bakery, and then the mercenaries ripped it down, and look at what it is now. Look at it. I can't buy a donut there.
I'm so sorry, man.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
Oh my god, imagine if you went in and asked them for a donut.
Imagine if you went in and asked them for a donut. That'd be pretty ballsy.
Do you think they'd give you one? Like, what would a Tempest donut even taste like?
It would most likely be handcuffs in a cold prison cell.
If it happens, I'll break you out. Seely says, whispering.
I think you can trust her.
Okay. I'm doing it. I'm walking in there and I'm asking for a donut. He walks across the street, disappears inside the nearby building. Seely slides over.
Oh
She's
no,
like,
I know who works in that building. in
yeah,
particular.
you do.
Bad things are about to happen to Galahad's life.
Seely slides over and she's like, there
You're
used to
actually gonna break him out, right?
Oh,
He's-
yes, absolutely.
Okay, good.
No, trust me. I think things are about to get a lot more interesting. There used to be some place here called the Sparkle Bakery.
Yeah, the Sparkle Rainbow Bakery. It was actually really nice.
They literally ripped down the Sparkle Rainbow Bakery.
They
Yes.
literally ripped down the Sparkle Rainbow Bakery.
Oddly,
and
just
turned it into a
before you
military.
arrived in the city.
How very interesting. It seems that the ward keeping me from this location has been torn away, and I'm now free to blight the landscape.
Are you repelled by rainbows, Seely?
She looks at the area. She's like, no, but sparkles, should they get in my eyes, would harm me greatly.
Ah, I see.
I see.
You hear a loud cacophony from over there. Oh wow, enjoy your day. I have some business to attend to. She stands up.
Yeah.
Bro, I just want a donut over here. Hold on.
The hellions. may have just wanted a donut, but I'll be honest with you, this is like private property. I mean, like, I think I have like a flotation device in here, or I can like choke you out in a circular pattern. That could be similar to a donut if you'd like.
Gentlemen, why not all the above? You all disappear inside the building!
Murderers.
Might have to add more people to the missing people case.
I think Sally's got it handled.
Oh, I don't believe she will go missing. At least not in that way.
I do wonder what happened to the previous owner of that building.
He stands up and brushes himself up. Have you not seen them since?
No, not in particular. Unless, I don't know, maybe Tempest paid them a large sum, but knowing Tempest, that's a very, very low likelihood.
Yeah, it's very idealistic.
Yes. I do happen to remember that one RNA man being very depressed, however, about the disappearance of his favorite bakery as well.
Which one?
I believe his name's Corvo.
Maybe we'll see it come back then.
Maybe. He lines up next to you guys again.
I wait for the crosswalk to beep for walk.
It beeps. Despite the fact that there's no cars on this city. Like, most people walk still on the sidewalks, but for the most part, yeah, the streets are eerily empty. Still, most people go through the effort of actually using the proper pedestrian walkways.
If you get hit by a car in the city of Indigo, you are like, that is like, either you are the most tragic person ever, or you are a clown.
Yeah. Rip Song's beta test car that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, he was so proud of that car.
Well, he was so proud of that car, and we were gonna blow it up.
Yeah, God. Honestly, it's for the better.
It is for the better. His life is objectively better without it.
Cassius, you look down and you're like, oh my God, could it be? It's the truck. The truck's here sometimes. Someone owns a truck here. You're like, oh my God, that's so cool.
Yeah.
It sits on the side of the road.
Crosswalk. There is a car nearby. It says with the cadence of like, good thing we have this like bear repellent. There is a bear nearby. Like,
you walk down the way, and
You know, I actually happen to have a driver's license.
really? I can't drive a car.
Yes. I got it because I figured that if they were going to open streets in the city, it'd be helpful. But then cars just didn't end up being a necessary thing.
Have you considered maybe buying like a moped or something?
I don't know. I'll be honest. I'd much rather walk than have the chance of hitting a bump and then go flying and have all of my bones shatter within a mere instant.
I'm gonna be real, Kumo. You feel an impulse in the back of your head, a slight tickle. If you had a vehicle, Arch would ask you to drive her everywhere, and the image of you hitting that bump is not just you flying off. It's Arch like a trash bag comically flying into the distance and rolling away down a hill.
Getting stuck in tree.
So here's my request.
Yeah.
Can we take a break? Because
Yes.
You put me on this map, and
Is it loading still?
I see assets on a black void, and I can't touch my browser.
Understandable.
This map is fucking giant.
This map is
I
so
remember this
fucking
being, like,
big.
The biggest map in the game. So I see assets slowly popping in, and I'm like, let's give it a second.
This works as a good break time.
Yeah,
Also,
let's take a
in a moment, Roll20 has cursed me and decided to resize itself in this instant.
You know how it is.
Yeah, I'll yeah,
Jesus, map. Yeah, no, we made a big one, you guys.
125.
I'm
Okay,
there we
gonna
go.
wait for my computer to like let me do stuff on it again because
Yes.
I'm trying to close my clip because I still have my clip open and it's
Ah,
like
yes,
putting that
yes.
loading that massive fucking image I drew. So I'm like,
Yeah.
that probably isn't helping.
Understandable.
So I'm just trying to close that, and I just, once my computer lets
So-
me, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I have a logistical question, actually.
Yes. Yes.
So Arch has that flaming hell statue in her room now.
Yes.
Her room is also full of greenery and vines and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen when that all inevitably lights on fire?
The strongest will win.
That is true. That I should have considered that.
My money's on the mint.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm also gonna use the bathroom if my computer will let me mute.
Run to the bathroom. Run!
Run, you fools!
I do like yelling at people to run when they're AFKing. It's my favorite. Oh yeah, I can go back to... I always forget that Indigo has a break screen. Break screen. Well, hello, chat. Oh hey, going back to the break screen, fix the sub credits on the top right. Oh, goodness. How you doing, Glass? You having fun?
I'm doing great.
Nice. Nice. Hope
I
chat's
can't
enjoying.
wait to get got by a ghost.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We were going over, before planning the session, we were going over logistically who all would get invited to the gala. And we were like, hilarious at the end of it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
I was just
Thank
saying
you.
how we went over who all would get invited to the gala and how it's all just memes.
Oh, it's exclusively memes. We're very happy with our invite list.
Yeah. Sometimes
Chat, you
should
having
have
fun?
I hope you have fun. If you're not,
You having a good
boy.
time? Hi, chat.
Oh boy, I'm gonna send you to I'm gonna send you to the corner.
You can send you the... Aloha! Oh, Laura!
Oh well.
People, friends,
Friendship.
Bryn.
Bryn!
Bringes.
Inky excited for the classic Indigo Hour 4 Ghost Twist. Shut the fuck up.
No, zero. When have we ever?
When have we ever perhaps placed a ghost into the equation?
When have we ever had a post-credits scene in Forgotten Indigo?
When have we ever, even once?
Name one. I bet you can't name three. I can't. You bet name like five. Oh, all right, hold on.
Alright, chill down. You'll roll back.
Listen, it's funny. It's it's like my it's like my want to make the most inaccessible piece of media in the world by
Yes.
hiding QR codes places.
You know. Okay.
Sonder Session 0. It's somewhere.
The Saunders Session 0. You can find it.
You can find it.
You can indeed find it.
You can find it. It's fun.
We can?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is out there somewhere.
It
It,
is
does
out
exist. If you want hints related to the Saunders Session 0, join the official Discord and whisper about it conspiratorially.
Yeah. It'll be fun.
That is flat out all I wanted, like, what I want from this the most is, it's spread via word of mouth like a playground rumor, you know?
Yeah. I still have ideas for hiding hilarious sessions that don't matter in places.
Yes.
I have one that is the most dick move in the universe, and I would be genuinely surprised if a single human on Earth could find it.
Oh, that's exciting.
We should do that for the recent RP we did in Indigo like a month ago.
Yeah,
That'd
that'd be fun. That'd be funny.
See,
Ninja Penguin 161 says, I don't know. So far, this is a great first episode to be watching. You know, I said it as a joke. at the start, this is honestly a pretty good first episode, actually.
I realized one of the key differences between Reflections and Indigo is genuinely how much time you let us spend walking and talking through maps.
Yeah.
You know?
It's pacing, bro. It's all about the pace.
It's all about the pace.
So Roma, how's your computer doing?
It's doing better.
I can improvise. Is the only reason I ask.
I closed clip and it calmed down.
We could tie Cassius to a series of strings and marionette him around while you say words.
I sure can. No, like, if
give
you
me 1
need,
second. I'm gonna check my performance.
Yeah.
I'm good. My computer temperature is 50.
Oh.
I'm good.
Okay.
Everything is listing as good. I think it was just loading in this map was like a big...
Yeah, no, my computer throws a little bit of a fit too.
Yeah, no, it's this map is slightly cursed by the fact that it also, I'm pretty sure, has 1,000 things hidden underneath other things.
Yes. There's the number of Julius tiers that exist between the cracks in the boardwalk.
Yeah,
Unreal.
much like a Soulnado, it's hard to get through.
Yeah!
Also, the boardwalk has been destroyed. Everything's gone on it.
What?
There used to be a whole bunch of shit we had on the boardwalk, and now it's all gone.
Yeah.
I'm moving my camera around really quick to load in different sections of the map.
Yeah.
What the fuck is on top of the building?
Huh? What? Huh?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I don't perceive it yet.
There's nothing.
There's nothing.
There's never been anything on top of any building in Indigo.
There's nothing.
Especially not a gag character that we've had in the pocket for 3 years now.
For 3 years at this point, yeah. There is a building that if you look at the roof of, you will get memed upon.
You will get memed upon by a character that may or may not be played by multiple people at the same time.
Yes.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, there's the secrets in this city.
There are forbidden secrets that can get us sued.
God, if these walls could talk. Okay. If everybody's ready, I'll bring us back to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. You three, I'll change the music. Progress through the city, entering the district with the grand boat sitting at its core. This is the home of the Tide's Edge. Functionally think of them as a second mercenary group, this one focused, at least currently, on exorcism work. They are small, plucky, all Indigo natives, and they have $2 to their name, grand total.
It is true. They used to have more, but then, you know. Julius
So where's our
lost it in the
objective?
divorce.
Your objective is the far right side of the map. Keep following the road.
Alright. Alright.
You know,
Would it be faster for us to take a gondola?
No, it's inland. It's, the Arboretum is... Gondolas are the main method of transportation around the city of Indigo. Think of them almost like taxis. However, for the Arboretum, it's surrounded on all sides naturally by trees.
Yes. And also, I believe trying to get a gondola around here in particular is kind of a crapshoot. From what I understand, one of the Tide's Edge members has taken up housing as the local gondolier here, and they issue you a challenge before you can go aboard.
Really? It wasn't like that last time I came here.
Yes, things change quickly around here, it seems.
You say that aloud as you hear a large crowd of individuals. Like, okay, boss, I need you to be ultra on your best behavior. What are you talking about? I just need to make sure, like, you're going out there. You look great. He pats him down. Yes, you do look rather nice. Back off. Of course I know I look great. But, boss, you need to make sure that no one can come back to us and go, oh, your boy was rude to us at the big gala thing. We're not going to give you the business. Yeah, boss. Seriously, if we get any fewer number of contracts, we're dead. Don't blow this for us. Guys, I understand your concern. I am nothing if not the pinnacle of diplomacy. My charisma, off the charts. My looks, flawless. They will respect us. They will give us work. We will... Oh, Cassius! They'll rush you. Hey.
Hi, guys.
we need you to, really bad, we need you to talk to the boss. You need can you, like, he's going to this gala thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you, like, stick with him and make sure he doesn't, embarrass us?
Oh, well,
I would never. I would never.
I
I
could
would never.
have a date to the gala.
What? Hold on! Shove. Dead expression. So, you're going to the gala as well, then?
Yes, I am.
Why? How did you receive an invite?
I was given one.
By whom? By whomst?
Who gave you yours?
Naturally, as the leader of one of the most, prestigious institutions in the city, I am on a short list of people who are called for such events.
Really?
Yes, I do believe that's technically the case. Seymour says, taking a step forwards. Well, you said you already have a date, though. You already have a date?
Yes, and I've also agreed to accompany Kumo as well.
Are you
Me
reading
and
my
Bella.
mind? Are you reading?
Me and Bella are going together, and
You're
Kumo
going
is
together,
coming.
though, and Kumo's coming with you, but he's not technically your date.
Well,
He's
Kumo,
not technically your date. You're not going
Are
on
you-
a date with him.
Kumo, are you interested in being on a date with us?
You see Kumo actively start to, like, eyes glaze over in real time.
So, Kumo, it seems like Cassius already has a date. Why don't you... There is... Both of us are going alone. Technically, I'm actually going with you, so both of us are going alone. Why don't we go together? In a date-like capacity.
You know, I'm certain that no matter what I say, you'll find a way to latch yourself onto me in some way, shape, or form, so...
Not if he steals you first.
I see. He sits there and rubs his eyes a little. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes! 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 He collapses to his knees and then rises up to his full smug height and gets in your face, Cassie's like, well, look who also has a date to the, most auspicious gala. I, was already your date before this. It was, an official occurrence. Well!
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations to you as well.
Me and Belle are going as a pair because we're on a job.
Oh! It was a job! Okay. Backs off immediately. That makes perfect sense. Anyway, Kumo and I are going because we're very professional and handsome.
Smooth.
Good for you. I think that me and Belle are both very, very professional. And I
yes, the
we're both very
ultimate
attractive as well.
Oh my.
Oh my. Well, without any further ado, shall we start going as a group of professional individuals?
Well, I believe that I was being spoken to before you so unprofessionally interrupted everyone.
Stumbles backwards a step. Phoenix right, whip SFX. The move over, it's like, yeah, so, you see what we're saying?
I
Help.
understand.
Help.
I understand. Are you all aware of the missing person reports?
Yeah, that's genuinely, like, that's the big reason we are getting involved. Normally, Tyr doesn't really like events like these.
Mm-hmm. That's why we're going. Cosmo hired us.
Yeah, no, it's genuinely for a good cause and all that. I just, if in the pursuit of that good cause, he causes a ruckus.
And you guys lose all of your last bit of contracts, it'll be bad. Okay, I'll keep that
Yeah, we would be literally out on the streets.
Okay.
Yeah, so, contain him? They all look over. My men are so loyal. He folds his arms and quietly nods to himself.
Well, I suppose since I was already planning on spending time with his date, he says kind of jokingly, at this gala, we'll be near each other anyway.
Yes, that's, good. I look forward to spending the evening alongside you, fellow professional individuals.
We can
It
go as
will
a
be like a double date.
A
Mhm.
double date.
A professional double date.
Professional for professional reasons. Okay, everyone. I can't believe I've been stood up. Seymour says, watching him go.
I'm so sorry, Seymour.
No,
Genuinely.
I get the night off. He turns around and leaves.
Have fun. Good for him.
Good for him, honestly.
I'm so sorry for you, Kumo.
It's fun. Kumo gets to suffer every now and then.
Every now and then is written on every day of the calendar for Kumo.
If you want, we could always stage some sort of elaborate thing where, oh my, looks like you have to go when the clock strikes 12 or something, and you have to run away.
I thought you were gonna suggest fake assassinating me or something.
Oh, I could arrange that. Do you want me to arrange that?
Not right now.
At least like a week off of work, right? Maybe a day. Maybe a day.
You see Kumo, you can't see it because he's walking in front of you, but Kumo's eyes slowly grow more dead when you say the words days off.
I see.
Cassius,
Huh?
do you ever feel like I don't know, feel like Gesture's over at the training grounds next to him? It's like, you did tide training back in the day, too. Do you feel like, this is like an adequate area to do it in? I just set it up on a beach.
Cassius comes over and leans up against the fence to look. Is there any resonance in my brain about this?
Give me a roll to die.
Oh.
Yeah. So, here's the question. J-Man,
Yeah.
how much of this hell training ground is Vaughn and how much of it is Tyr?
So, I think my brain for some reason tells me the more practical shit is Vaughn stuff, but
Yeah.
then the boats existing for learning to fight on a boat,
yeah.
on a boat for boat dueling is all Tyr.
Tyr folds his arms, he's like, I set up the boats for boat dueling, but, nobody's really into it.
Didn't the Tide formerly do underwater training?
We did, yes, and I still try to get people to do that. It's just, okay. Boat duel. If a boat duel happens, it'll be the coolest thing to ever happen to anyone who engages in it.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone looks at me and says, it's impractical to be fighting on a gondola specifically. Like, what are the odds that you'll get ambushed on a gondola by, like, an assassin or something? And I go, more than you'd think. And
More than you'd think.
the day that it happens, you will be thanking your stars that Julius Tyr, Tidemaster, taught you how to fight on a boat.
I see. Can you fight on a boat well?
Do you want my honest read? No.
I see.
He, like, looks over at you. My fighting style involves... I learned my fighting style from my, older sister, primarily, and it involves a lot of, centrifugal force. I need to put my entire body into it, and, I just stick my foot through the bottom of the boat. He, like, lightly laughs, and Riley smiles at you. He's like, they used to call me the, mermaid of the tide, because, I would capsize my boat and then take the fight underwater.
I have heard the mermaid part, but not that part.
Yes, I've heard the mermaid part too.
He looks at you. He squints at you, Cassius. What's your expression?
He's smiling, but there's like a hint of it's like a little bit. He's like a little smug, like a little bit.
He puffs himself up lightly. He's like, well, so long as my reputation is circulated. He seems to take this as a good thing.
I also heard that you used to have a fear of heights.
People are not meant to be that far from the ground.
I used to be a little more scared of heights, and then I got flung off of a cliff, and it's not actually that bad.
Please don't go near high places, Cassius. Don't do it. He says, walking forwards, he pulls his sword out and starts to run the base of it along these, so bump, 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 the entire way over. And you all walk into the rich segment of town. Ignore the 3 pixels of fucking green grass, I say, like a bad map maker.
An accursed place. That's it. The one piece of real grass in all of Indigo.
You found it! The way to the underneath!
There it is. You gotta eat the grass, and then you solve the campaign.
You solved the campaign!
Why do you think Aporia's eyes are so green?
He ate the default grasslands texture!
Is how he ate all the default grass.
Hold on, let me... Oh, I gotta grab a different song really fast.
Cassius speaking up like, though I don't think I could fight on a boat. I can't really get in the water, so if I was on a boat, I'd be at a disadvantage.
You wouldn't. I mean, okay.
I
If
wouldn't
you
know.
If you ever wind up in the water, we can combine our advantages. I move so fluidly in the water. I could use you as a shield. He like raises his arms.
I see.
Block attacks. We can combine the best of both of our talents.
Yes, I would not be able to move properly under the water, so I guess being used as a shield is a better alternative.
You.
They install a handle on the back of Cassius's jacket.
Travel to the nearby Arboretum. The Gillis Arboretum. This low building almost evokes the image of a museum, but through the long columns, different trees extend, each emblazoned with a different panel to designate exactly what type of tree it is. You move your way.
Oh, that's what this was for.
You move your way inside to and see 2 maids awaiting your arrival. Hello
I've met
and
this one before, right?
Yes.
Not this one?
I believe so. Her eyes sort of peek open. Welcome to the Gillis Arboretum. You are, if you are guests intending to attend the gala, it runs all week. Please present your invitations.
Cassius does a polite bow and then waves a little bit, like at the one he knows, and then extends like his little ticket he was given.
You extend your ticket and your +1.
He points at Belle.
Hello.
Excellent. Please feel free to make use of any room that you wish. This ticket corresponds to, technically, that room over there. But so long as the room remains unoccupied, we don't expect every ticket to be used. Work it out with the room holder if you discover otherwise.
Very well.
We've been given the express orders to run events whenever the gong is rung. So, please take your time, enjoy the gala. Meals will be served 3 times a day, and when you hear the sound of the gong, please, if you would, move to the center of, she motions over here.
Very well. He is gonna come in and sees Elixia and waves.
You wave over to Elixia. Meanwhile, back here. Oh, sorry, I drag you. She moves over and looks at Kumo. Welcome to the Gillis Arboretum. Same spiel. She moves her way forward and is like, your invitations?
Yes, here you are. Kumo hands her his. I believe he will have a separate invitation to me.
I see. She looks over. In terms of raw efficiency, I can take one of your invitations and have you registered as the +1. That way, you've got one left over, if you wish to use it for other purposes. Here, blinks. It's like, okay.
Yes.
Jaime is your +1.
Yes, he's my +1.
Excellent. She closes her eyes. In that case, please hold on to your invitation, sir. Oh, yes, of course. You guys move your way past.
Cassius has already come over here And he's sitting across from Elixia.
Hey.
Hey, Elixia. Are you doing alright?
Yeah, I thought I thought I wouldn't be the first one to arrive, but here I am.
Are you look... He's trying to figure out a way to say this. You don't seem very comfortable. Is everything okay?
To tell you the truth, I was mostly curious in seeing the trees.
Oh. You're not here for the rumors or anything?
The what?
I see.
And exactly at that point, you hear two other people enter through the door. Oh, let me grab. They make their way past. They're both actually more casually dressed than usual. Both Tyr and Cassius, in terms of look, are far more dressed up than the pair of you. Belle, describe Belle's fit right now.
Oh, let's roll for it. Let's roll to see.
Let's roll to see. Give me a roll to do. Roll for fashion.
Roll for fashion.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, Belle, you look great.
For some reason today, Belle was just like, you know what? I'm gonna wear the nicest, floofiest, princessy poof gown I have on me. No one's going to stop me.
Tia tugs on your sleeves, guys. I feel like we might be underdressed.
Oh no, I think it's fine. He thinks to himself a little bit. Think of it like, you know how in like some parties or whatever, there's like the person who tries to like defy the dress norm, and everyone swings their heads. They're like, oh wow, look at that guy. That guy's wearing big pants.
Okay, so is our current look that are we the guy with big pants?
He thinks about it a little bit. Well, maybe. I guess it depends on what you consider to be the pants.
Maybe, do you have another pair of those cool sunglasses you have?
Oh yeah, of course. I always keep a few spares on me.
Hold on, let me grab the sunglass asset.
Yeah.
There we go. The pair walk in and they're like, Cassius, you're dressed so nicely as these two enter the equation, and Tia's like moves forward and she's like, Cassius, so good to see you.
Tia, it's great to see you.
It's been so long.
I'm actually so glad you're here. Oh my god.
Oh my god, she moves around and starts like shaking your hand and doing the pleasantries.
Yeah,
She just sits there and vibrates in place.
Skyus over here feels like, I feel a strange aura happening right now, but I'm not sure what to put my finger on.
Skyus, exchange pleasantries.
Oh yeah. He goes over to Julius here. Hi.
Hi. He also got the hint. Is like, hi. I'm good to see you again. Skyus Camellia.
Oh yes, good to meet you too, Tide Master. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. They both. Tyr looks over to these two for confirmation.
Cassius looks over to Tia.
Tia's like, wavy hand. And then she looks over to Skyus and gives you a nod like you're doing great. Looks back over to Tyr and squints at him again. It's like, I heard you most recently took over for Yoshiharu no Kazuya. I suppose it's no surprise that you're at such a auspicious occasion.
Oh yeah, I guess, but I think I was invited separate from that, I'll be honest.
Oh, I see. Sweating. Well, that's great. He turns around and looks. Why don't you pleasant trees at each other?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh yes, the trees are rather pleasant, aren't they?
Hi, how's it going? Haven't seen you since the scavenger hunt. Wait, no, I saw you when we were getting just the other day. Actually, he thinks about it.
Oh yes, I hope you haven't been in any more vase-related accidents.
Oh no, not yet. He thinks to himself, but maybe soon.
Ooh, if you ever are, you know who to call.
Yeah, of course.
You two exchange pleasantries. Here sits down. He's like, I am so bad at this diplomacy stuff.
Do you see why all of your guys are telling me to take care of you now?
They are not telling you specifically to take care of me.
They did all run up to me the second they saw me.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he nods. Yeah, they really did.
The sunglass asset fits way too well on Tia's pog.
She slides the sunglasses down like, damn. Alexia's
Looks
like,
over to see sunglasses. Damn, I feel so underdressed.
Alexia's like, for what it's worth, I think you're doing a good job over to Tyr. Thank you. And from the door, you see two individuals pass by that you have never once seen before in your life. This one, like, scoots her way in. She's like, She starts to scoot by in this direction, stops, skids next to Kumo. It's like, hey,
Hello?
this is the Gillis Arboretum, right?
Yes, it is.
Interesting. She scoots past. I'm so sorry about her.
No worries. Are you two new here?
Yeah, we're technically an exorcist duo investigating the situation. Hey, name's Grim. He holds his hand out.
Hello. Yes, Kumo goes in for the handshake. My name is Kumo VOA, it's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Kumo. We're sort of new in town. I'm, little inexperienced with the city of Indigo, so, if it's not too much trouble, could I ask you a question or two?
Sure.
Thanks. He smiles and actually just sits here and gathers information while this one climbs over a nearby fence and vanishes. Then, from the doorway, two people enter the equation as a fucking cold wind blows through the area. One man adjusts himself. He's like, oh, well, it seems like we are the last to arrive.
It would seem so, says a man with an extremely billowing voice. Sarai Scarlatti takes a step forward. Do I not have control of Sarai?
Oh my god, I'll
I
give
do.
you legs. Oh, okay.
I just couldn't see my mouse over his white ass fur. Sarai Scarlatti walks forward, he extends out his arms extremely wide and then calls out to the whole ass room, voice echoing, "Hello everyone! I am Sarai Scarlatti! I figured I'd get my pleasantry out of the way early because I'm pretty sure everyone here already knows me."
So that's Sarai Scarlatti, huh? The guy leans next to Kumo.
I would be wary around that one. If you go near him, he'll either try to extort you of all your money or make you fight in an underground arena, or dress you up in a catsuit.
Huh. Yeah, I'll make sure to keep my partner away from him then. Thanks. He genuinely smiles at you. There's a lot of warmth behind it. Similarly, now that I suppose I have everyone's attention, I am Prismane Iris. You may know me by reputation, you may know me personally. Regardless, it is a pleasure to make this one of my first official debuts as the head of the Iris family.
He's one of the few people in the city who own a car!
Yes, if anyone needs a ride home, I am more than willing to attempt to drive you back. Light, twitching smile. He's like, well, I believe we have commanded enough of the room's attention for now. Let's, I suppose, take our seats. He works his way over here.
Cassius leaning over to Tia like, hey, Tia, remember how I said I was so happy I had something I needed to talk to you about?
Yeah.
Cassius pulls out his phone and flips it open and goes, check this out. And he pulls up those pictures he took the other day.
On the Iris family. Interesting. Okay. She, like, peeks down over the top of her...
I just figured, since it's, I suppose, on topic. I
All
thought
right.
we might be able to talk about it later.
Oh, I'd love to talk to you more about this. And then,
Great.
at this point, the two maids, you hear the loud gong go off as the two maids enter the center of the little area, and, Lilac speaks, or, God, fucking damn, wait, hold on. Music really fast?
Clover?
Yeah. Swap it over, Clover. You get, let's do this music. This one. Clover speaks up. All right, everyone. I believe we are currently at capacity, which means I need to officially inform you of today's event. She smiles. I've snuck a precious artifact onto one of your persons. It's a coin about the size of a person's thumb. The person who possesses this coin is officially going to be considered the, quote, king, or the winner of this event. Rest of you, she looks. If you don't have the coin on your person, it's your job to determine exactly who does, and to bring it back. This game will grant you access to the Master's office. The one with the coin is instructed to please attend to the Master's chambers and can find something contained therein for them. She looks down at the note, closes it, and is like, and without any further ado then, the games begin. She moves her way back over here. I want everyone to roll me, or I want every... I want Glass, I want you, and Roma to roll me a d20.
A D20?
If you get a 20, you've got the coin.
I got a 9.
And this is negate. Oh, close. Okay. Then I'm going to roll for who actually has it. J-Man, if it's one of your characters, I will DM you.
Okay, you got it, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. That's hysterical, okay? Okay, that's great. Okay. Everyone sort of like fidgets around, is like, huh. Tia's like, I wonder what the purpose of this game is.
Okay. Cassius wants to scan the room as soon as that announcement finishes.
Yeah.
To just look at everyone's expressions and what they're doing immediately.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. You gain. So, in this case, Cassius, you are working ahead on a case you are investigating. And in real time, you gain a special status. This is what we call the breakthrough state. As you make more and more progress in the case, you'll be able to add more and more of your dice to your efforts. In this case, on top of your normal roll to do, if one of your up stats would apply, you can add a 1d6 to your effort. Breakthrough 2 would allow you to add an additional 1d6 based on your other attributes and so on and so forth. So
I get a +1 because I have 2 stats that would help me here.
Yes.
But I'm not at breakthrough 2. Do I get my +2 for investigation on top of that?
So you do not get the attribute bonus of the additional dice, only the additional dice.
Okay. So what I'm asking is, do I add +1 or +3? Because normally I get an investigation bonus.
This is your new investigation bonus.
Okay, just checking.
Yes. We love to see it.
I roll a 30.
And then you roll a 30. Your narrate to me how Cassius is. How does Cassius's deduction skill go about? Like, what does he do here? How does it work?
Okay, so Cassius, they go, I've snuck a coin onto one of your persons, and Cassius immediately just eye flits across the room, scanning each person one at a time to see each of their reactions. And then as the explanation keeps going, he's just scanning. He's just watching everyone else because he's like, I don't have it.
Yeah.
It's not me. So I know it's one of you all.
Around the room. You look at her. Unreadable. Utterly unreadable.
Yeah,
This one over here, you know in a second she'd be freaking out if she had it. You look at Sarai. He looks at you, and you look at him. And he stares at you with that expression on his pog. You look over to Prismane. His light fidget. He plays with his hair a little bit. He looks over at you, flashes you a sheepish smile. You look over to Kumo, who's talking to Grim. Grim's eyes flit to the side for a moment. Skies and Bell, what are you doing?
Skies has... Hold on, I can get there. That one.
You... Bell, what is your expression? You know you don't have the coin. Yeah, Glass, yeah?
My immediate thought is for her to do a surprised emoji face for no reason other than, oh, how dramatic.
Oh, how dramatic. Cassius, you
Yeah?
understand her expression and the way she acts. You know Belle better than anyone. And you go, okay, I know
It's not
she's fucking with people. But you look around the room and you see Tyr. Not only do you know it's not him, he is now looking at Belle like, oh, it's obviously her. Elixir also thinks the same thing. You feel these two are maybe staring at her as well. Skias continues to smile with that face he had on before.
I want to, so all of the people who are looking at her are
Yeah.
these ones. I
Yep.
want to know what these ones are doing.
Oh, excellent.
Because it's like, he's like, okay, Belle has effectively created a distraction for the person with the coin. Let's see if they take it.
Tia like whispers over to you. Hey, up front, I don't have the coin. If you find it, mind bringing me along to that room?
Sure.
Cool. She looks over. She's also staring at these two. You both have the same thought process. What is Sarai Scarlatti doing?
Sarai Scarlatti is like kind of like menacingly tapping his claws onto the table and whatnot, and he's thinking to himself a little bit, you wouldn't happen to have the coin, would you, Prismane?
I do not have the coin, no.
Me neither. Tell me, do you think it's against the rules to grab people and then violently shake them while they're upside down?
The rules of this place, yes. The rules of the casino, as far as I understand, no. You hear this consideration in Cassius.
Yeah.
Oh, where you headed? Where you headed?
Watching, he's just moving while watching.
Okay. That's the current situation. Oh, where you headed, my man?
Coming over here, he goes, excuse me, miss.
Yes.
You said you were reading off of a letter before, right?
Yes.
Can I see it?
She sort of... Technically, they're official orders. I haven't... She moves over. Do you think it's okay if I show him the letter? I don't really know. She, like, lightly smiles. And, like, after a few moments of discussion... Walk. Alright. She hands it over to you.
I red string the letter.
You red string the letter. Give me a roll to die.
I just want to see if it'll work.
Yeah.
Really. I just want to see if it'll work. God.
The red sling, Jesus Christ. The red string flies out, and it attaches to the manor, and then splits out and spreads throughout it. It seems like the person is currently in the manor, at least, who wrote this.
I see. Interesting. And this was orders from the man who's currently missing, correct?
Yes.
I see. Interesting. Thank you very much. He hands it back politely.
She takes it back. Thank you very much. It seems like no progress is being made on locating the coin, but people have started to, like, sort of split up. You notice that multiple people are now surrounding Belle. Tyr's, like, squaring away her escape route.
So now that everyone's moving, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's moving on Belle. I want to watch everyone who isn't.
Ooh, excellent. Sarai, what's your plan?
Sarai is currently glancing around, and he's sizing up who will be easiest to get into a dark, shady corner and then shake upside down like a bully trying to steal lunch money. That is true.
Prismane continues to watch, and he stands up and starts to walk in this direction.
Cool. Cassius makes eye contact with Tia.
Tia, looks back at you. She puts the sunglasses up.
Yeah, he's gonna tilt his head towards Prismane.
Sarai, you notice the formation that's bearing down. That man's gonna get held upside down and shaken.
Sarai.
As we're moving towards Kumo, or as we're moving towards this guy, I'm watching you, Kumo.
You watch Kumo, and Kumo has an expression as if he was not expecting this to be the kind of gala this was, and he looks very tired.
Tia makes her way over here, and she's like, "Okay, so what are we doing?"
I just want to see what he's doing. Really?
He walks over and enters the room that you know is yours.
Oh, that's so interesting. You know which one is yours, Tia?
Yeah, she points up this way. I think me and Sky said that one.
You want to know which one I have?
Which one?
He points right at the door.
Oh wow, that's so interesting.
That's so interesting, right?
That's so interesting. They go inside. Belle, roll to die for me. You're about to get jumped.
Genuinely, I think she can take him.
Should I keep my blue or?
Oh yes, of course.
No.
Come on, it's your specialty. Get under the table.
Yeah.
Come on. They can't beat you if you're under the table.
Boom! Dive under the table. You feel this man jump for you, and this man jump for you. Skies, do you go for her?
No, because you guys all immediately get the realization that Skyus did not listen to a single word that was said this entire fucking time.
They jump under the table. Elixia screams.
You can't beat me. I'm in my domain.
Belle escapes down into the table, and Belle,
Yeah.
I shit you not, you hear a click.
Hilarious.
Anyway, elsewhere. God, that's great.
Where the fuck is my date?
Oh, I just got Daphne.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Well, we knew it was gonna happen at some point,
Yeah.
J-Man.
I'm glad that I suggested having secret hallways.
Yes! You two come into this room, and Tia's like, what the hell? Where'd he go?
He's hiding. Or he's using a secret passageway.
I am Langton.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. Okay. It's cool, I've got wide sunglasses now. You come inside and she's like, okay, she starts to poke around. Give me. Cassius, you're still on Breakthrough 1. You can, of course.
+1?
You do get a 1d6 extra on this. Yep. Oh, Tia's lost. She's moving around.
Don't move too much.
Cassius, your eyes flit over to this area back here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Isn't it
Like-
a little suspicious how these curtains part?
Yeah. Huh. Very interesting.
Is that a painting on the wall?
That is a painting on the wall.
Cassius goes, his name.
You say that out loud. And you hear something muffled.
What do I hear? Can I roll to hear better?
No. You will not be able to make out what's happening.
I see. He goes, hey, Tia,
Yeah? She turns around.
did you hear it?
No, what's up? Hold on. Oops.
It was from behind this,
Yep.
right? Alright, let's see. There's this little thing on the table.
Yes.
Is it like a little box?
It's a little music box.
It wasn't playing when we got in here, right?
It sure wasn't.
Keep an eye on this. Step back a little bit.
She takes one step backwards. Only her glasses move.
He's gonna sort of try and lift up this painting.
Cassius. Roll to do breakthrough.
Oh, shit. Well,
Oh shit!
You try to ease against it. Oh, you're gonna ignite to add to it?
that was my
Oh,
breakthrough.
that was your breakthrough. Okay.
Nice to add to it. I just can't
Yeah.
ignite right now because I'm in black.
Yeah, you're right. Oh god, yeah, you cannot equip that.
I can't ignite this dice.
You look over and you and Tia get to work as you ease it back and forth, and you feel the music box rattle, and then you notice that there are similar, like, marks against the wall. You can tell Prismane did this exact same thing. He didn't try to solve the music box puzzle at all, and then you shove it backwards, and you see. Whoa. Holy crap.
But the painting was still on the wall when we came in.
She looks
And
over.
there was a sound through here.
Yeah. Weird.
But there are marks on the walls that indicate he did this.
Yeah. Cassius, give me another roll to do. Roll to investigate. Breakthrough.
23.
23. You look at the wall and you're like, yeah, Prismane must have done... No, but there wasn't enough time to reset the painting.
He already knew about this because this place was Iris funded before all of this.
Very interesting thought. But, based on your conclusion, he didn't have time to reset the painting. Someone made their way into this room, reset the painting, and when Prismane entered the room, jumped out and grabbed him.
Oh. They've already taken him.
Already taken him?
Did you not hear the rumors?
No.
People have been going missing every day this gala has taken part. Everyone at the gala goes missing.
Seriously? Do we want to go down there for him or something?
Someone jumped out here and took him already.
Well, we know where they went. Should we get everyone?
Do you really want to go out there and tell Alexia people are going missing right now?
Oh, God.
But if she doesn't know, what will happen if they try and get her?
That's a good point, too. She's genuinely thinking very hard about
So
this.
we have two options here. We can split up or we can stay together. We can
Let's-
go get else or we can follow.
Okay, we should definitely stay together. I think splitting up would be a huge mistake in a situation like this.
They can't grab both of us.
They can't grab both of us.
Right, so are we going to follow Prismane? We know where he's heading, or are we going to go tell the others?
We know where he's headed. Let's follow Prismane for now.
Alright.
I'm sure the others are fine. Tia climbs up and,
Yes,
like, into the
awesome.
area. You work your way into the back and down a long, secret passageway. Long lines of destroyed, almost wood, sort of rest on the ground here. You could tell that this was some sort of maintenance area for the Arboretum.
So,
But right now it's empty.
I'm going to go ahead and let you in on this.
Yeah.
The very first person to go missing is the person who owns this place.
Oh.
But they had the galas set up to keep going after they went missing. They pre-planned all of the galas and all of the games ahead of time.
That's so
And-
weird.
That person is currently in the building.
Oh. Tia says, staring straight ahead, as you believe you hear something in the darkness. Hey, everyone over here. Skies, that woman just disappeared.
Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy.
What the hell? Looking down. He crawls under the table. He's like, whoa. Climbs up. His head pokes out next to you, Skies. What the? Nothing. What? How did that happen?
Well, Skies kind of thinks about it a little bit. She did say it was her domain. Maybe there's like a trick to sliding underneath the table and then you just go invisible real quick depending on like the angle.
Oh. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like, could be legend business or some otherwise.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Domain, yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah. Skies kind of like looks over a bit like who knows, maybe if you like pressed your face against everything in here, maybe you could just like slide through. Like you ever stick your face in like plastic wrap and it kind of almost feels like you can get through it and you can't, but you think if you do it just right you could pass through without breaking it?
Actually, yes, I kind of do understand that sensation. Tear says, speaking up, I don't really. What? So we just gotta climb underneath and press our faces to everything?
Oh yeah, probably.
Give me a roll to do. Climb under the table. Julius Tear embarrasses himself. Skias, give me that good old roll to do.
Sure.
It's time for the escape master.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta roll die first.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see.
This grants you breakthrough 1.
Oh boy.
On efforts to escape. This will allow you to add one of your other attributes to your effort.
Yeah, he's just taking his escape stat and roll to do.
Roll to do. Skias, you move under the table and click. Tyr turns around. What the hell? Alexia's like, yeah, I definitely saw it that time. No, there's like a secret door. There's like a trapdoor and a slide. These two move their way over and start to gather up. But Skias, you were sent somewhere else. Let me grab another map. This would be... Yes. Okay, this one. Okay. Cassius, you first.
Cassius and Tia immediately, they're fucking crazy. I love this.
Yeah, no, they immediately are just like, no, let's just go over and do this. Okay.
Cassius is just like, Belle has made a distraction. Everyone thinks it's her. If you have the fucking thing, you're gonna, like, fuck off while everyone's not looking, you know?
Yes.
Sees Prismane walking off and then going into his room, and Cassius is like, one of two things is happening here. Prismane already has some shit going on here, because I just got details on how the irises, like, were fucking around here.
Yeah.
Or he has it. The other person that Cassius thinks has it is Tia, and he thinks that Tia fucking lied to him, and he's like,
That's fine. I trust her enough. Let me move you up here. Okay. Oh, I gotta expand the map a lot bigger for this. J-Man, again, wonderful suggestion with the secret passages.
oh god, I need help. I've been zoomed. There we go.
Let me move you over here. You find this one, actually. Let me give you a Cassius and a Tia. She needs her sunglasses, otherwise the horse will get scared.
This is true. Secret passages are the natural enemy of a horse.
It's true.
But sunglasses are the same as a vaccine for it, so...
You work your way down the passage.
What are these files on the ground, the names of the books? Like, we walk by, I want to scan through them.
Roll to do, investigate! Okay. You look through the area, and you see an array of different books, notes, etc. from the previous Iris era of the family. These are shipping records, etc. You also see various Scarlatti documents scattered across the ground, construction permits, and the like. It appears to be a little hideaway room. Likely one of the Iris secret tunnels meant to keep evidence on the down low. Cassius, I'm going to grant you a special boon, you and Tia both. I'm going to hit you with this little status effect. You gained a pertinent fact related to the case. This is just a little bit of information that lets you know that you're on the right trail. You can pop that to additionally add an additional 1d6.
Hold on, my game is freaking. I have to reload.
That's fine.
Cassius looks over and goes, "Do you think that's why he went into this room? He knew it led here."
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Looks like someone grabbed him before he could get in here,
Someone
though.
grabbed him first.
All right. Does it look now, Jay?
Yeah.
Does it look like any of these are made by the same publishing companies that made the ones that I had that were stolen from me?
Most everything in Indigo goes through the same publishing company. Yep.
Okay. Do any of these look like they complete the set that was in my room?
No, different sets of notes earlier.
Earlier. Okay.
Earlier in existence, it appears that this is a little hideaway.
Okay. Roll 20. You can let me in now, please. There we go.
The good old Indigo roll 20.
Classic.
The barrier to entry.
Classic Indigo roll 20.
Okay.
Classic self-consuming maw.
I would love to come back and look through all of these, but we need to make sure people aren't getting hurt first.
Of course. She's gonna move ahead with you. So, you collected a boost. Similarly, again, you can ignite to add 1d6 to your effort. Think of this as this boosted status as a substitute for that ignite. You can consume it to do anything that an ignite would.
So all of these pages are on the ground. How recent does that look?
Very.
The like last 10 minutes or like last day?
Last 10 minutes.
So Prismane knocked all of these off, probably.
Yes.
Alright, there was a struggle.
You move inside, and
How dusty is this area?
the dust is freshly disturbed.
But it was before that.
It's very dusty, yep. You scan the area. Yeah, the dust is freshly disturbed. Give me another investigate. Ooh!
That's a good ass investigate.
The dust is freshly disturbed. But based on the pattern that the pages fall, they cover up segments of the dust. You can see that there was an exchange, footsteps, and lead over here. And then you hear it. The slightest amount of breathing. You're being watched right now.
He sort of does a hand gesture behind him, like a whoa, to Tia.
Yeah, she stops. As a horse, respecting the whoa.
So, there's a couple questions I want to ask before I go any further, because it's hard to know what's happening on the road 20. Is there a skylight in this room?
There is not.
But there's a telescope.
This room is in pitch darkness. There is indeed a telescope.
Okay. I scanned the letter earlier and I looked at the red strings.
Yes.
Can I still see them?
Yes, you can.
Are there any in that area?
Red strings connecting up? No, you don't believe you've found the mansion's owner yet.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah, of course, of course.
He smiles. He's like, alright. He sort of gestures his head forward, like, at Tia, he's gonna move into the room.
Tia quietly nods.
Alright, so the way the dust is disturbed indicates movement this way, right?
Yep.
But not this way?
Not that way.
Alright. He just very politely goes, "Excuse me."
You say, "Excuse me." And you peek around the way, and you see... give me a roll to die. 21! Okay, let me roll something.
He's a little bit of a beast. I'm gonna swap to this, because I'm investigating.
General... 20...
Oh.
Cassius, you lean forward and you're like, "Excuse me," and then there is a rush of movement as a figure darts out from behind and actually jumps on you and carries you to the ground. You thump! Land back here, and he's like, oh my god, I am so sorry.
Cassius like puts his hands up and
I'm
stands up.
so sorry. That is you notice that he's thrown his coat off, and he's like, oh my god, my bad. I apologize. Can I help you up?
Yeah, he stands up. He goes, all right. So you're not like. He kind of gestures to you into the room. All right. So are you all right? He sort of looks up and down.
Yes, I've been in survival mode ever since a goblin pulled me into the walls.
Yes, we noticed you got pulled into the walls.
I don't exactly like you calling me a goblin. The little figure sort of moves around. She's like, hey, sorry about that. So, good job finding the back rooms. She waves both of her hands. She does little jazz hands. Good work.
Thank you.
Yes, I was, exploring a nearby room that I thought would lead back here, and it turns out someone had already gotten in front of me. And she decided to surprise me. Give me the fright of my entire life.
Ah, I see. Good.
Yeah.
I was worried that maybe you got dragged in here by the mansion's owner.
Dimensions owner?
Hmm.
So, you've noticed that there's secret passages too, huh? Good work.
Thank you.
She's a big smile. My name's Radiant Barrage. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm with the Last Resort. I was sent here to find missing persons because we lost 2 of our own.
Really, who?
Their names are, Kestrel and Fawn, she says, reading from a piece of paper.
That's why I'm here too. They live in my apartment building.
Oh, whoa, okay, cool. That's really useful.
My name's Cassius. I'm a detective.
Nice to meet you. She moves her way over. My name is Prismane Iris. Technically, all of the papers in this building belong to me or my, associate. He starts to shuffle around back here.
Did you come back here looking for them?
I did, yes. No, I used this as an excuse to maybe reclaim some old stuff my father left behind.
That's sort of what I figured when I saw all of this.
I saw him sneaking and thought maybe I could surprise him and get some information out of him. So, boom, straight in the painting. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate the surprise of my fucking lifetime. I do not say that I cursed. He moves back around the corner. He's got a different energy than I expected.
Cassius just smiles. I will say, Prismane, how much do you know about the missing persons?
The missing persons? What? In what regard? People are not dying in a property that has ties to... not dying, disappearing, but they're probably dead, let's be real. He moves his way back over here. In a property that has ties to me and my family, it is an issue. I'm here to investigate.
I don't think they're dead.
Really?
No. In fact, I know for a fact that the owner of the mansion is still here.
That is tremendous news for me and my reputation.
Actually, no, you don't know them. Oh, we should go back to the main room and find Tyr. I think I could find Kestrel and Fawn off of him.
Give me a roll to do. Oh! This girl is moving back and forth with an almost energetic hum. She's like, investigating. You look at her, and then you see a glint in her pocket for just a moment. She has the coin. It's her. She's the one who has it.
I see.
J-Man wants to say that I called it without even...
This is the result of the one. You rolled the person that immediately fucked off.
He goes, Radiant, can I speak to you? You said you're from the Last Resort, right?
Yeah.
Can I see the paper they sent you for Kestrel and Fawn's information?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She reaches down and hands it over to you. Why, you got an idea?
He sort of looks it over. Is there an exit that way? He says, pointing down this hallway.
Yeah, I explored this place real fast when everyone was doing pleasantries and stuff. You can actually hear a lot of what happens in the mansion from back.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Would you mind coming with me over into that room really quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, you're gonna pick her up. You're gonna lift her
Shake
by
her.
her ankles
You're
and
gonna
shake her.
like she's
You're
a
gonna
Wario
shake her?
game on Wii.
Cassius is too polite to shake her. Like she's in the This isn't Tom and Jerry.
She has the energy. I love this expression because to some extent it also has the energy of, what are you gonna do with that big bat? You gonna hit me? She looks over, she's like, hey, just as a warning, if you're trying to, like, get me alone to ambush me or something, I'm, like, super strong and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm not going to attack you.
Okay, I just wanted to put down that disclaimer first. Most people try, or they try to pick me up and shake me. For all my valuables.
He kind of smiles. I'm a pacifist, so I think we're good. He says, putting his hands up, like, defensively.
Okay. She says with a big smile. In that case, yeah, I'll trust you. What's up?
Well, I wanted to let you know that I know you have the coin.
The what?
Oh, you don't know?
The huh?
And he points in her at her pocket.
Yeah, I've got money. This is a mugging.
No, it isn't.
She opens her pocket and it's like, whoa, when did this get in here?
Yeah, he holds his hand out for it.
She smiles. Oh, is it yours? Did you lose it?
No.
Oh, okay, what do you want it?
So, can I see it?
She hands it over.
He takes it. So this coin is, you know how the Gala is supposed to have games, right?
Yeah.
Right now, whoever has this coin is the winner of the game.
Oh, wait a second. She squints at you. What do you get for winning?
You get access to the master's office.
Oh, whoa, that sounds like a relevant point of information. Okay. You said you're a detective, right?
Yes, I am.
In that case, can you share information with me?
Yes.
Okay. Then, I trust you a little bit more than I trust me to properly... Grim's usually the one who does, like, the big brain stuff. And usually if there's a problem, he throws me at it and I handle it.
I see. I understand your relationship now. Yes, he says, thinking about certain other people he knows. He's gonna put that, like... God, where would he... He has so many pockets in that fucking jacket, dude. He puts it in one of his mini jacket pockets.
Grim's like, if he's out there, I hope he's getting along with people. He's my legend. He's very, very soft.
Oh, he was talking to Kumo, who is very amicable, last I saw.
Let's go. She seems happy about this as you hear two people sort of exit behind you, like, Tia walks through the hole like, wow, it really does connect everywhere. Yes, even I am not aware of every single connection. Apparently, a bunch of them were created by the architect as well as the chief builder. I am aware of the ones that have all of the illegal secrets behind them.
I see.
Is
Well,
that a confession, mister? No, it is not. Forget everything you have heard today, tiny person. He pats her once on the head.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I am in Minecraft.
Everyone paint burn.
Yes. Well, in that case, I will... It seems like the majority of what I'm looking for is not, unfortunately, here. You might have better luck back there, detective.
I'll be sure to give it a once-over.
In that case, I'm going to go... Oh, are we heading to the same location?
I assume this leads back to the main room, right?
Oh. Cassius, give me a roll to die. A 24? Okay. He bumped against you. You get the feeling he tried to pick your pocket for the coin and failed.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I look forward to seeing you back in the center of the gala. Waves.
Cassius waves. Alright, Tia, can you stay here with me for a minute?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rady, do you want to stay here too?
Well, usually, in an environment like this, it's rule number 1 not to go off on your own, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he'll get kidnapped again.
Maybe he'll get kidnapped again. Yeah, I should probably go after him. Good luck, you two.
He waves. Alright. Cassius pulls the coin out.
Oh, very nice. Who had it?
Radiant.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Prismane knows that I have it now, so he puts it gently into his hand. Make sure that I get into the office with you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She has a big smile on her face.
Let's just pass it back and forth between the two of us.
That seems like a good plan for avoiding other people getting it. So all we need to do is last until the beginning of the next game. Yeah, this should be easy enough for us.
You
Want to go investigate more?
Yeah.
You guys head out. And? Oh, this is going to be funny. Okay, connective tissue. You guys. Go. If there are any motherfuckers here who need to be deleted, I'm sorry. They need to die.
Cassius has gotten sneakier. Since
Yeah.
the last time I played him.
Yeah, no, he's
Like,
become so
hours-
fucking crafty.
He's like, okay, I'm gonna convince this girl. I literally said Cassius puts his hand out for it, just to see if she would just put it in his hand without thinking.
Yeah, she did. Over here.
And then he was like, all right, Tia.
You guys travel back into the main room, and as anticipated, Prismane is gone.
Fucking gone.
Hilarious.
You look over there, and it's not just Prismane. The number of people outside has dwindled greatly.
Cassius sees that, and he just calls out, he goes, Tia.
Huh? He emerges from down below the desk. What's up?
Can you come here?
Sure, yes. Tia's like, oh no. She takes the coin out of her pocket and hands it to you and is like, Skies is gone, Skies is gone, Skies is gone.
Cassius is like, okay, so that's 3 people missing immediately. One of them is gone. Okay, fine. You bring it calm. He's a detective mode. He's feeling pretty confident.
Just feeling pretty confident.
All right, so Prismane went missing before. Did you see Prismane come out of that door?
What door? The one that you guys just traveled out of? No.
I see. He was supposed to come out of the door before us.
Oh, that's, weird.
He got pulled into a secret passageway behind a painting and then disappeared the second he went out of that door.
By who?
Oh, by Radiant. He says, pointing at the
Oh, so we found the culprit, he says, drawing his sword.
No, he puts a hand on his back.
Okay.
She saw him doing something
Town
suspicious.
boy.
I need you for a moment, he says, putting his hand on Tyr. Because I want to scan you really quick. Is that alright?
Okay.
You
Scan
sure?
away! He holds his hands out to you. You're the detective here, I trust you.
Alright.
Give me a roll to do, Cassius. You might want to consume your boost and ignite on this one. Tyr is a prickly son of a bitch.
He is a prickly
roll to
son
do
of a
and not a
bitch.
roll to die?
This is a roll to do. You
Those
need to
endgame
overcome.
stats.
Yep, you need to overcome his fucking endgame stats, personal barriers, and a bonus.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna fucking burn my bonus on
You
this.
can do it after your roll, also. So you get to roll first, and then
So I
decide.
get a roll to do with break, right?
Yes, you do get. No, you wouldn't get breakthrough on this. This is just a normal scan.
Okay.
So it's just a normal roll to do. Oh! Okay, he's gonna still be a bitch, and he gets
Okay.
grand total of 30.
Now I need to consume my bonus.
You can consume your boost, so let me unclick that. Give me a 1d6.
Come on. Woo!
Ooh, and boom! You overcome it. You're on a roll. You're on top of the case, and you actually scan through and you see Tyr's web of connections for a moment. This is a hard process for the man. Getting through to him is incredibly difficult, but you're on the case. Lives are on the line.
Yeah, he looks to tear over for Kestrel and Fawn.
Kestrel and Fawn are certainly in the building. It appears for a roll that high, I'll give you a cool factoid. They appear to be in some sort of sub-basement.
I see. They're in the basement.
The what? This place doesn't have a basement. Look at it.
It does. It does have a basement. Okay, we need to figure out how to get down. He looks at this.
You look at the hole. You move your way over. And start to investigate. You start to prod away at the hole down here. Now give me an investigation with breakthrough. Okay. Looking around at this hole. It feels like someone tried to dig here. It's really weird.
With what kind of implement?
The closer you look, their hands.
How recent?
Old and new.
And new. Alright.
Yep, it looks like this has been worked on over a long period of time.
Okay. And this area over here. By the stairs.
Check really fast. This area by the stairs? Which one? Oh, the
big fucking crater by the stairs?
The big fucking crater by the stairs? Same deal. I'll give you that free.
Someone's digging here.
Someone's trying to dig here, yeah.
Okay, I bend down and I look at the crease between the ground and the stairs here.
You look at that. Give me a roll to do. With breakthrough. This location is significant. You feel it in your gut. This is a very, very important place. The digging here seems very intentionally placed, but there's no secret mechanism or otherwise. This is firmly locked in place.
I see. So there's no, like, secret under the stairs. The stairs turn into a slide type shit.
No, the stairs are one solid block of concrete.
I see. I can't break the concrete. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look around at this area, just like around the stairs, because it's clear that this spot in particular, either because I'm wondering if it's because of coming down or because of going up.
Yeah. I'm setting something up really fast. Which area? Mind pinging it again?
This area just around him.
You look
I'm trying
around.
to figure out why this area is significant, if it's has something to do with coming down the stairs or going up. Like, which direction does he need? He's trying to figure out which direction he needs to be looking at this from. I guess right now he's been looking at it from down here. He's gonna climb the stairs and look.
You climb the stairs
down.
and you look over and around. Ooh, very wise. Give me another roll. Tyr stands right here. Like, waves his arms around like, okay, what should I do?
1 minute.
You follow your direct line of sight here. It traces over to a nearby bump in the garden.
I see. Does that look new or old?
Both?
Both, because is that where they're putting all the dirt that they're digging up?
Interesting idea. You need to move closer to find out.
Okay, over here. As we pass by, I want to look at what everyone else is doing.
Tia's trying to find the trapdoor for Skyus. She will give it a roll. Tia. Tia's vanished.
I see. Well, that's good. Now there's someone down there that can help them out. And someone that I can find.
Elixia screams. That's how you know that happened.
He looks over, he goes, Elixia.
Yeah, what's up? Hey,
Come here. Come
okay.
here. He looks her up and down and he goes, are you alright?
I'm terrified out of my mind.
I thought so. You want to come with us?
Okay, yeah, if that's okay.
Will it make you feel safer?
I don't feel massively safe with people disappearing all around me.
Yes. You remember earlier I said you weren't here for the rumors? People have been going missing in this building all week.
Oh.
Tia was already aware when she was looking for something.
Okay, that's good.
If it would make you feel safer, you're free to join us.
I think it'd help, actually. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. He knows Alexia is easy to panic and stress, so he was like, if it would make you feel safer, you can come sit with me.
The sheep is close to emitting distressed sheep noises.
Yes,
You
he's
can sense it.
over at the rest of the people left over there. What are they doing?
These two are loudly discussing with one another what the next plan of action is. These two, the maids are discussing, like, people are going missing, and you see a split second of her panicking her ass off. What's Kumo doing?
Kumo is, after Elixir ran off, he's kind of eyeing Sarai Scarlatti, a little bit.
You look around the room. Kumo, you feel like you have received a blessing, not somehow being the first one kidnapped.
Yeah, thank God.
Kumo, you're like, huh. Feels like it was supposed to be me.
Yeah, it feels like it was supposed to be me or something.
You feel like you've been spared something slightly troublesome. Over here. Tyr's like, okay, what's the plan?
So there are big gaping holes in the ground where people have been digging. There are old holes that have been newly... Someone has started digging in them again. I was wondering if maybe this is where they were dropping all the dirt.
Oh, very clever. Huh. Like,
Because on that side, there's a table, and there's what looks like cobblestone. But on this side, it's all dirt.
He, like, looks down at it. That's an interesting idea.
Also, I told you there's a basement. Maybe they needed to cover something up.
Well, that's wonderful. Should we dig this up, whatever it is?
I look at the string that's connecting Tyr to, like, Kestrel.
Yeah.
When we get over here, does it go down into the ground? Like
It
an
does.
ender pearl in Minecraft?
I don't understand the reference, but I'm going to say yes.
So they're below here.
It does seem like they're below here.
I'm trying to think if there's a way for us to get this dirt up quickly. We don't have a shovel, and all of those places in the ground were dug with hands. But it doesn't seem like it's... I find it interesting that someone was digging at the stairs, even though the stairs don't seem to have any kind of mechanism in them.
Are we gonna have to dig?
It might be too much. It might take too much time.
Could always use Julius Tyr's sword as a shovel.
Tyr is looking at his sword and genuinely thinking about it. Interruption. Hey, do you guys need help?
Oh.
These two
Can
head
you
over.
uproot all of this dirt very, very quickly?
Very, very quickly. Very, very quickly? How quickly?
Quickly in a way that won't destroy the building quickly.
Quickly in a way that won't destroy the building quickly? I guess I'm out then. Grim says in the background. Actually, kind of a shame. Darn. Looks like you're up, Brady. Pats her on the shoulder. Yeah! Okay. Well, if you need my assistance, I've got a surefire technique for making sure this is done fast. She puts her head down and squints, and then raises her palms and begins to shovel super, super fast. She just disappears. Alexia's like, warn me before I'm in the blast radius. Wow, that's really impressive, actually.
Kazus just smiles.
Tyr's like, whoa. I guess I'll help. He sticks his sword into the ground. Yeah, just leave her to this. if you want someone to keep an eye on her or something so she doesn't get kidnapped, I've got it. I'm her partner and everything.
All right, that's good. It's very likely that the people who have gone missing are directly below us now.
Oh.
He says. So I was wondering if maybe there was a door under this large mound of dirt.
That makes sense. Yo, Rady. Yeah? If you find anything that looks like people, slow it down by like a little bit. Make sure you don't like, get them caught up in the chain gun. She says, back and forth. Yeah. I'll keep an eye on her if you want to do it.
Thank you.
He lightly salutes and then sits down and then just watches her. Tyr pokes at it with his sword. Yeah, I contributed.
Cassius looks over at the fountain.
Ooh.
Because
Yeah.
the fountain was where we were told to meet if we heard the gong.
Yep.
Okay. God, everyone disappeared so fast.
Yes.
Right quick.
You made it sound like there was
Says-
going to be... It sounded like there were going to be multiple,
Yeah.
and then everyone's just gone.
Almost on cue, you hear the gong go off.
Oh.
Well, in that case, I suppose with the people we have here, who currently possesses the coin? Hopefully it's someone still present.
Cassius still have the coin.
He does.
Okay, yeah, he pulls it out and passes it to her.
The people that bounced against you are Rady, who is not going to do that.
And Prismane, who's gone.
And Prismane, who is gone. Well, congratulations on winning the first round of the game. Oh boy.
Thank you.
We will, I'll graciously receive this and hand you over as instructed the key to the master's office. She hands you something.
Thank you. He looks it over.
Your presence is requested up there, and, it is starting to get late, so I have been told to apply the shutters.
Oh. What do you mean by the shutters?
You all are, this is an arboretum, and that's the sunroof up there, she says, pointing. I'm going to close the shutters and switch it functionally to night mode.
I see.
You
The-
all are encouraged to go to your rooms to spend the rest of the night, but if you wish to leave or do something else, I don't blame you.
Cassius just calls up to the room because everyone who's left is here. He goes, I would recommend moving in pairs, if possible.
How does these two take that?
Sarai thinks to himself a little and looks around a little. Who is willing to be Mr. Scarlatti's pair buddy?
Oh boy. Hold on.
Alexia, no.
Hold on, Alexia, though.
Oh,
Alexia? No, she gets to have a brain right now.
Damn.
And she's like, you hear a call from the nearby garden. Hey, what if we move in like trios? Look-
There's currently 7 people.
Oh. I guess you're out of luck then, mister. She goes back to digging. There's only one option. There's only one option remaining.
Sarai's gaze turns over to Kumo. Kumo lets out a long sigh. Yeah, sure. Why not? Just don't shake me violently. I promise you that I do not have anything of your interest. Fine!
Cassius looks over at Tyr and goes, You're really gonna let your date go with Sarai Scarlatti?
He looks over. Oh, right, that is what's happening. Thank you for the reminder. He starts to move away and then stops. He's like, he gives you a look. He gives you a look, like, forlorn, distant. He's like, oh. Almost like, wait, I was excited to hang out with him. Takes a step this way. Walks back. I think he'll be fine. If we find those other people, we can split off into more and more pairs, right? Fidget.
Okay, 1 second. My internet went out for about 10 seconds, so he turned to Cassius and looked forlorn. And I went, what? And then it was just dead silence, and I was very confused. What did he say?
Canonically, that's what happened. It was dead silence for 10 seconds, and you went, what?
I see.
Well, you know, we could maybe hang out for a little while longer.
We can move as a trio if you'd like. That would be making you kind of a bad date, though.
I can go hang out with them. It's okay.
Are you?
Do you want to?
Will you be all right?
It's okay. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Are you sure? He says he genuinely just doesn't want to look Sienna like have a breakdown. He's very with his hands on her shoulders.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be cool.
If you're with us, we can protect you.
That does sound pretty appealing. Tyr looks at Elixia meaningfully. I don't understand what signals you're trying to send me. He looks at her meaningfully.
He's trying to vote you off the island.
That's a... Wait a second. She stares directly at him. Leans over. Grabs Cassius's arm. What?!
I think something
like that.
just happened, but I don't really understand. I guess they're a trio. I'm sorry, Kumo. I tried to save you.
An attempt was made, and like that, time passes in the mansion. We're gonna take a break, but first, I'm going to show you how night sets in. No, God.
Ooh.
Night descends on the Arboretum. Your number has dwindled considerably. The maids are freaking out a little bit. But you forged yourself a little trio. Rady will complete digging at some point. The rest of you are completely able to do whatever you're going to do, but I'm going to catch up with Skyus in a hot sec. But first, a break.
Interesting how there's a singular light here.
Yeah, very interesting.
I note this.
Very interesting, you know?
And notice also that there was a telescope in a room. There are sections of this building that have skylights and sections that don't. And there was a telescope specifically in a room that didn't have a skylight.
You know.
Crazy.
Hey, you found a skylight. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast and get a quick snack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some water.
I'll also be right back. Entertain them, Jamin.
Hi, chat. How's it going? I was leaning backwards in my chair because I've been leaning forward a lot. How's it going? You having fun? Enjoying Indigo Anniversary? Going good? Nice. Nice. Ow. Called that just be Scooby-Doo? Nice. Yeah, no, when we were designing it, we wanted to make a Scooby-Doo-esque Resident Evil mansion. For fun. Glad there's no zombies in there? Yeah. Yeah. Who is the Scooby of Indigo? Knife Bird.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You having fun, Glass?
Oh, having a great time. Finally got.
Finally. That was the pit.
That was the pit.
That was the pit. Finally came.
Finally came for me. You know, it's just been hanging over me for so long that finally it's we're past it. Who's the Shaggy of Indigo?
That's a good question. That's one I'd think about.
That's a very interesting question.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're trying to figure out who's the Shaggy of Indigo.
It's Gaius, right?
He does fit as a Shaggy, yeah.
He does kind of fit as a Shaggy. But does he fit for Ultra Instinct Shaggy?
We've yet to see.
I think once his magic, like, goes bananas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Does that make horse Scooby?
Damn.
Is Tia Scooby?
Shit, I don't know. I love that Belle was the very first person to go.
You know,
I walked out for 10 minutes.
I know you couldn't leave her alone for a second.
They had to separate us because we're too competent together.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Sent you to the Shadow Realm.
There are 3 places Cassius wants to investigate right now. One of them being the place he has to go next, which is the main office, but...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Chat. How you having? How fun you have? Question mark.
Have you fun?
Have you fun?
You full of
You fun? You good?
You good? You fun?
You will.
fun?
You guys like the session so far?
You like sessions so far? Okay.
I love how the tables have turned. Like Cassie's like, I gained powers while I was gone. Right?
Yeah.
Like I gained powers. And Cassie's came back and he's like, I'm in detective mode. I'm calm and collected and competent, you know?
Yes.
And then now Tyr is now on the back foot. Like
Listen. He's good at investigation. He's really fucking good at investigation. That would be this room?
I love Cassius and Tia together so much.
Yeah.
Also, I'm so sorry, J-Man.
What's it?
I was hoping that Tyr would invite Kumo to join our group so that you would have a character to talk as.
Listen, we're getting Skyus back from hell. Probably.
Unless
he goes
Probably.
deeper into hell.
Listen, it's fine. Belle can save him.
Bell's definitely got... Yep, definitely.
Definitely.
Listen, I love... Skyus and Bell have an energy together.
We love to see it.
Because they're two shitters talking
Yes.
to each other. I also like the idea that Belle fell through a trapdoor, and I just described her as wearing somehow like the floofiest dress.
Really, this little dress. So it's just the big fucking white like petticoat like
Yeah.
thing up as she's sliding down a trapdoor slide.
She's like, oh my. Oh dear lord. Oh god, you got sent over here. Okay, that's fun. Sky, Bunny Boy going for a ride.
Finally.
Okay. So, while that was happening... Over here. Belle, you go under the table, right?
Yeah.
And you hit the trap door, and then you slide down and just boom, land in one of these treasure chests that's open. Deposited right here.
Just oof.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. Yells up to the trapdoor. You could have at least put a pillow. Common courtesy. I don't have legs.
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Oh.
You yell at the mansion.
The trapdoor had a leg removal device too. It's unfortunate.
It's messed up.
Unfortunate. Her legs were lost to the petticoat.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why don't you have legs? Does this one have legs?
That one has legs.
What the fuck? Okay.
That one has legs.
That's fine. That's fine.
We
Just
got a
ignore
new
the haunted bell.
That bell didn't exist.
You yell up to the void. You look around an area that's clearly set aside. Like, this is clearly like what appears to be like almost a smuggler's den.
Ooh.
Belle, you're reminded of significantly earlier where you mentioned, oh, I wouldn't know anything about stealing. And you look at all of the treasure chests around you like, haha.
Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to look.
You look through. Belle, you crack this one open, and looking at it, you recognize actually what appears to be a lot of jewelry.
Ooh. All of these jewelry? No, wait, no, hang on.
You move down there and you pop that one open. Ooh, these appear to be rather fine garments.
Oh, are these just all stereotypical fancy people things? So I gotta check all of them.
Cigars. And then you hear a loud slide and a
Here, let's
Ka-chunk.
as Skyus fucking falls through and then immediately eats shit, landing in the treasure chest. Ow!
I know, right?
There's not even cushioning down here.
I know. How uncouth.
Belle, how much jewelry and or clothing do you have in your hands right now? Any? None?
Should I roll to do? Or
Yeah.
You can roll to die and see which of your emotions win out and be like, decide if Belle is like, you know.
Okay, so we're gonna see. Okay, she's apparently in secretary mode, so she's being
Yes.
very good right now.
She's
Okay,
being so good right now, you guys.
she's being so good right now.
Jewelry as a treat.
She saw all the fancy things and was like, I mean, what compensation for the injuries that I sustained from the trapdoor? And then she's like, no, wait, no, hang on. You know, right? I'm sorry I didn't think of this before, but in case anyone else falls through that door, slides the petticoat onto the treasure chest.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
There! Now my dress is going to drag everywhere, but that's okay.
Yeah, no. At least this way somebody doesn't fall and, like, break their neck and whatnot. Oh, man,
Yes.
you know, weirdly enough, this is the third time I've ended up in a strange place because of something involving a coin.
Oh, really?
Yes, and the second one involving a slide, weirdly.
My goodness. I need to go on more of your adventures.
There's a lot of weird things if you just walk around, it turns out.
Oh, yes. Have you heard about the weird tunnels?
Oh, which ones? There's actually some under my house.
What? No way.
Yeah, there's a spike pit down there.
Why in the world is there a spike pit?
You know, I've thought about that. I don't know.
But anyway.
I love these two.
Well, it appears that all
I
of
love
these
them.
are very fancy smuggled items.
Oh, huh. Sky scrungles over to this chest and pops it open.
You pop paintings.
Oh, wow. Huh.
So that one has paintings, that one has jewelry, fine clothes, cigars. Oh, there's still one we haven't opened. But honestly, okay, real talk. Do we want to open all of them?
Well, there's only one left. Why not?
Okay, let's open it.
Okay. You move your way down to open the next treasure chest. This one, you can tell, is substantially different than the other ones. While the other chests contain smuggled goods with a very specific, almost, date on them. You can tell that they were brought in somewhat recently, and they were used, likely, somewhat recently as well. This chest is significantly older, and very obviously has not been used in quite some time. As you pop it open as gently as possible, you see contained within aren't rich person's smuggled goods, obviously. These are the property of the Iris family. These appear to be star charts, almost like you flip through and it's picture taking equipment, star charts. It's all astronomy gear, and compared to the rest of the finery that you found in the building, this looks significantly less wealthy. This is like someone's personal, this is like a hobbyist's kit.
Huh. You know, you think all this stuff is stolen from people who have fallen down these slides, and they have like a guy who comes down here and then shakes you violently for all your clothes and jewelry and things like that?
Oh, goodness. You know, you might be onto something. Looks over at Skyus, who, if I remember correctly, isn't he kind of like a little shiny because he's kind of got some gold stuff on him?
Yeah, he has amber all over his body because his body scars with amber.
Yep.
Well, between the shininess of you and the shininess of me, we might just get stuffed into the chests without being shooken up.
Well, I should be okay then. I'm pretty good at squeezing out of tight spaces.
So am I.
Oh, wow, how convenient.
And
Yes!
at that point,
Wow, we have so much in common.
you hear a roar down the slide again as you hear slam! Someone hits the bottom and becomes wrapped in the petticoat immediately. She whirls around, like looking back and forth, like, okay, whoever's out there, don't shake me.
Seems like there's a precedent for people getting shaken.
Skyus, is that you?
Hi. Yeah.
Hello.
She throws the petticoat off. She's like, oh, you both are fine. Let me.
Yes. Well, relatively, until
Let me
someone comes
readjust the
by and
glasses.
puts us in a chest.
She moves her way over. She's like, they're jamming people in chests down here?
Potentially. Or they're shaking people violently and taking all of their things, then shoving them in the chest, and maybe firing the people themselves out of a cannon.
Out of a cannon. Okay. I was worried about the whole shaking thing. Haven't seen a cannon. Did see a telescope though.
Oh, are you sure the telescope wasn't a cannon cleverly disguised as a telescope?
I guess I didn't look.
You
that
know how
close
there's
at
like
it.
those assassins' teapots and things like that?
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Huh?
What have you been talking to Calloway about?
Oh, you know.
That is who would talk to him about an assassin's teapot.
So, yeah, where are we?
Well, we appear to be in some sort of smuggling, safe house area. There's a lot of chests here with lots of interesting, very shiny baubles.
Oh.
Except for one that's just a bunch of papers about stars.
Papers about stars. She'll move
Yes,
down.
that last one there.
She moves down and collects the clue. She's like, oh, huh, this will be fun to report. Question.
Hmm.
Have you stolen anything from the other ones?
I'll admit I thought about it, but I'm trying to be very good right now.
Oh, man.
Let's see what
okay.
my roll to die says.
Oh, you guys are being so good right now.
Not this time, but maybe if there was like, I don't know, like a really cool hat in one of these. But so far, it's all just boring rich people hats.
Roll
Yeah.
1d20 for hat.
You got it.
Hat quality.
Damn,
Damn,
good
man!
hats in
Oh,
here.
dang.
There's some good ass
I'm
hats
about
in
to have to
here.
make Skyus a new icon where he's wearing a cursed haunted hat.
A haunted rich person hat.
I saw this one "Man I Love Fishing" hat, and I really kind of want it.
Yeah, no, it's just a good look.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should go down to that pawn shop again and go clothes shopping again. I tell you, I got a kimono for when I work at the 13th Ward.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she like, you guys look through it? Yeah, there's a really cool hat in here.
There's a really cool hat in here. You guys wanna draw straws to see who gets to wear the hat?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
Hold
Let's
on.
all just roll 1d20 and then see who comes out on
Who
top.
wins?
Alright.
Oh my god, Tia, you're about to look like a disaster.
Tia,
Oh
you're
my
like a
god!
disaster.
Okay, she's about to match you with the fucking sunglasses and hat. Well, I've got one hat in the roll 20. Here we go.
No.
Oh, you know, weirdly, that wasn't the hat I thought it was gonna be.
Bad. Yeah,
It's-
that's not
it's
the
the-
hat I thought it was
You
gonna
should
be.
have the Man I Love Fishing hat somewhere.
I do
in
have the
Rotom.
Man I Love Fishing hat in here somewhere. I searched hat and this is all I got, so,
Type in fish hat.
MILF.
MILF.
Hold on.
The thing is, this is also a fish hat.
Hold on.
You
I
just
place
shook
it
the
on
hat
top
a
of the
little bit.
horse. And then put this on top of that. Hold on, let me try to find Man I Love Fishing.
Man, I love
Sees
fish.
everyone with sunglasses and hat, and Belle, who's in like this dress thing, is like, goodness, I am so underdressed.
I can't find the MILF hat.
Might be under tier because it's his classic Julius.
It's the
tier.
classic Julius tier look.
If we can't find it, then
Damn, that's a shame.
that's a shame.
Tia places the fishing hat on top of her head. And she's
Ah.
like, okay, so, let's center it.
You
How
know,
do I
honestly,
look?
if you go through and collect enough clothing items throughout this mansion, you can actually like get like a vibe going where you really do both act and dress like a detective.
Really? That's I
Yeah, you
suppose
just
that's
need,
one way
like,
for me to
a-
keep up with Cassius.
Yeah, you just need maybe like a corncob pipe and like a really thick trench coat.
Oh, don't tempt me. I bet they have a corncob pipe up at the right. They're gonna be opening the office soon.
Oh, you found who
We
it
should-
was? Was it the person who climbed in the ceilings? That was my guess.
Yeah, it was. Damn, you just got that?
Oh yeah, no, I take things all the time.
Wow.
So you kind of get an eye for it.
Oh, okay. Let's try to find our way back. Which direction?
Skyus looks. Well, there's two paths before us. So why don't we just flip a coin?
Oh, okay.
Let's let luck decide us. Don't worry, it's probably not the cursed coin from the card game session.
So, fun story for you
It's
three.
the cursed coin.
Fun story. Yes. Fun story for you three. I will flat out say, while navigating these passages, one direction will lead you to safety, the other will just transport you to hell.
Well,
Ooh.
hopefully the number 2 is hell.
Okay, which direction, Skyus?
Well, it said we should head this way.
Okay.
All right, we'll trust the coin.
We'll trust the coin.
Yeah, if we go really far down enough, we should be fine. Like, you know, nothing ever really bad has happened if you go too far down, and what are the odds of there being, like, a guy down here who's going to punch me in the face?
J-Man, roll the odds! Give me a roll to do!
Ooh, got it. Ooh,
The
it's
odds are
really good.
bad!
Ooh,
Okay, Skyus.
Prism
This is
and
why I'm
Iris has
glad
been
that Tia fell
activated.
down there. Prism and Iris has been defeated.
Skyus, you start going deeper and deeper down, and let me reveal this segment. Give me a roll to die.
Oh, yeah, sure, no worries. I'm legendarily pretty good at those with my 0 combat stats.
I love him so much. Everyone, please press F for Bunny Boy.
Prism and Iris punches you in the face.
You guys walk forward and down, and as you do, you cross over into the next area.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Looks
What?
forward.
What?
Looks back.
What?
Looks forward.
What happened?
Oh, he got got.
It's
he
bound
just
to
got
happen
gone.
to somebody. Sometimes it just has to be him.
It's always Skyus! It's always him! It's not sometimes, it's every time!
What, oh my god. We need to go back upstairs and get Cassius. Stop. She's like, Belle, I looked away from him for like half a second. I didn't miss anything, right?
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
he was just expertly gotten. You know, some people get got on like different levels. He got expertly got.
We're like all still beginners and getting got, and he's like, okay, that makes sense.
Yes,
Skyus doesn't make
he's-
sound when he moves.
he's truly gotten to a higher level tier than the rest of us.
You guys come back out over here. You exit in the room to the upper left. It does have a map. I can show you it, but right now it's less important than Tia. Stump. Grabs you, Cassius.
Belle, you're doing alright.
Oh,
I got one of them. Tia explains the situation.
I see. So there's a way down over there?
There's apparently a way, yeah, down further.
That's good. I have now been ordered that the next thing I need to do is go into the office.
Okay. I want to go with.
Alright, I did tell you could come with me.
Okay, cool. Belle, you want to come with too?
I am the date after all.
Oh, yeah,
should-
my...
I should go with Cassius.
Yes.
In that case...
I'm a good date, you see.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, let's be off then, to the office. Said it was up here. Everyone else is paired up, so we should be fine.
These two stare at each other. It's like, what are you looking at? Nothing. She continues staring at Tyr. These guys move over here. Tyr's like, Cassius,
Yes.
do you want me to come with, or should we hold down the main hall?
Do you want to come with, or do you want to hold down the main hall?
I think I could be a good date. I'll hold down the main hall.
Okay, I'll be back once we're done in the office.
He moves over. What is up? My guys.
Hello, Tide Master. Tell me, do you know how to play cards?
Yes, I'm actually quite good at them. He sits down.
Good.
Looks over here. You guys.
Look at him
That's-
being a good date.
Dangerous, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll only be in there for a moment, probably.
Probably.
It was so strange, Cassius. I got stuffed into a chest.
Yes, I noticed your petticoat is gone. Is everything alright?
Oh yes, I sacrificed it so that way other people who fall into the chest don't get hurt like I do.
Thank you for preventing me from breaking my neck or something.
Yes, unfortunate for Scius.
Unfortunate for Scius, and God, I've got to find him. She's.
Wait, Tia, come back.
She stops and moves back. She's like,
Don't
sorry,
go too far ahead.
I'm entering my mode. I'm just used to this. This happens sometimes.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Uh,
So that way you don't wander off.
yeah, sure. You hold Tia's hand. The horse is pacified.
There we go.
Cassius, she's calm now.
Okay. Cassius looks up through this light that's above them,
Really beautiful view of the stars.
specifically of the stars.
Tia, by the way, reported finding star charts and stuff in a chest that very obviously hadn't been used.
I see. Tears being a good date, I don't want to disrupt them. And those two are digging, so I can't really ask anyone to go get the telescope. I suppose we'll have to do that later. He just looks up one more time. And then he's gonna keep walking. Alright, we can keep going.
You keep moving and you find
What time was it when we left? Like, is it still? Should it still be daytime outside?
It's
like,
nighttime. Like, the
It's-
sun is properly set.
Okay, just making sure.
You make your way in. Tia's like moving back and forth like, whoa, okay, so library, looks like the key goes to that door over there. She sort of gestures with her head.
He sort of looks back and forth along the library. Interesting. I wonder how many secret passages are in this room.
Oh, there has to be at least one. You have to.
It's bookshelves all the way down.
Do you
You
guys want
have to.
to? Do you guys want to get? Tia's like, it's over here. She just walks her way over and pulls the book out of the shelf and is like, yeah.
You just knew that one?
Wait, what? Still holding Belle's hand. Yeah. What?
How could
Oh,
you tell?
right.
Was the book different? Was it disturbed?
My family's really interested in like secret passages and stuff to begin with. You start to pick out the patterns.
I see. I look at the book that she just touched. It's disrupted because she just touched it, but is there any
Yes.
evidence of it being disrupted before then?
Beforehand? Yeah, there is.
How recent?
Very.
Like today or
Today.
like... This secret passage has already been used at least once today. I wonder if it was radiant or not.
Yeah, weird. You're pretty sure you didn't see anyone come up in this direction.
Yes, but they didn't have to. For example, down here in the main hall, we exited through this door
Yep.
and then
They sure
came out
fucking
through this
didn't.
one.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what room you walk into. You can come
Yeah.
out wherever you want.
Yep.
The big thing is we haven't seen anyone come down from down here. Alright. Let's see. Do you think there's another one in here? Would it be possible for them to...
Hold on, let me reveal the secret passage first. There it goes.
Like, do you think it would be possible for them to exit through that one, move over here, and then exit over this side to somewhere else?
Tia's like, that makes perfect sense, but I don't know. Based on my vibes, the vibes I'm picking up, I don't think there is one. For the crit 20, I'll give her there's only one secret passage in this room or the master's office.
I see. Alright. Interesting. Cassius just paces. He's like looking over the books on the bookshelves before he's gonna. This is the master's office, right?
Yep. There is a door right here. I don't know why it's not on the nighttime version, but it's there.
Okay, he's gonna use the key to unlock it.
Cassius, give me a roll to die immediately.
18.
18? Okay. Roll something. The last time this happened, somebody jumped on you. Oh, damn. Okay. You're ready this time. Tell me, how do you guard against someone jumping you?
He just takes several steps back. He goes. He walks. He feels them walking up behind him. He puts an arm out, steps back, and like gently pushes Tia backwards.
You push back. It feels like this person will fairly die for you. What do you do?
Okay, that's fine. He just like puts an arm up because it's less that it's stopping them and more creating distance, making sure that they don't jump on everyone.
You create the distance, and there's a rush of motion as someone darts forward, a glimmer of gold light from the shadow. She flies at you, and you stop her an inch from you. She pulls back, almost like trying to, she tries to tackle you to the ground, and you stop her, and she's like, "Oh, Cassius, good to see you."
Oh, you're here. Good. I see. Okay, that's He sort of squints. Interesting. He says, twisting his fingers. My strings told me that you were below us.
Below, yes. I've been hiding in the walls.
I see. So you've been waiting.
For the most part, yes. I've been trying to find out who's making people disappear. Hi.
Hi, Fawn.
Kestrel's partner, Fawn, sticks her little head out and she's like, "We've been, hiding in the walls and subsisting on stolen food."
I see. He kind of smiles. I'm glad that's the case. When I was told that you were missing, I figured it was either really, really bad or there was something keeping you here. So I'm glad to see it was the second one.
Kestrel's like, "So, what brings you here?"
We got hired to do the job because everyone went missing.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I probably should have reported something. Oh, that's annoying.
The members of the Last Resort are actually here to retrieve you.
Seriously? Which ones did they send?
A girl named Radiant and a guy named Grim.
Oh, dear God. Oh, okay. She's, destructive to say the least.
Yeah, we have her digging a hole right now.
That's a very good use of her talents, yes.
Have you guys already looked over this room?
Yes, do you want to compare notes?
Let me look over it first.
Give me a roll to do. You get your breakthrough. 1! Oh, Cassius! Cassius, my man! Okay. So... Kestrel's like, "Well, as you can see, this is the mansion owner's room. For the most part, they've redecorated the place, though it is over the remnants of something that was here before. Who knows what that was? You knows! You look through the room and you're like, oh yeah, classic markings. These are here to cover up bunk beds. Workers lived here. This was
originally a room.
This is where the people who built this place lived. And then you connect up with the Crit 20. Yeah, the story that you were told before. Originally, there was a staff of people who were working on constructing the Arboretum, but eventually they were pared down to a skeleton crew as things got worse and worse for the mob. It seems like only a few people remained in this building at the very end, and looking through this area, it appears that this was their little domicile.
So if we lift these carpets up, it's like beds underneath?
It's scuff marks from bunk beds, specifically.
So there's at least 4 of them.
Yep. No, there was a lot of people here once.
Okay. So this room specifically got remade into to the master's office.
Office, yes.
But there were beds in here before.
Yep.
When you guys were in here, what game did you play?
None. We were hired as official investigators.
Oh, I see. I came in as a member of the Gala.
Oh, right. Yes, that week-long thing. She folds her arms. Well, I'll let you know one thing. There's something... This isn't, unfortunately, a case of some deranged homeowner living in the walls. Something supernatural is happening here. It's just a trick of what?
I see. Okay, that's good to know. Second, how did you get in this room?
Points over. We took a secret passage that connects up to the library. We've been moving primarily via them, trying to get the jump on whatever's jumping people. They come after you if you're alone. Seems to be the big trick.
Yeah, we've started moving as units. So does the hall specifically link up to this room somewhere? Does the passageway?
No, Fawn imitated the key.
Ah, that was my main concern. All right. She walked it behind you.
Yes, of course.
I see. Trap. Okay. Well, I have the actual key, so effectively there are two.
Fawn is a key to any door. Yup.
Okay, let's see. You have already looked over this room. There's no notes or anything.
No notes, no.
Then why is the secret, like, you won the game prize, you get access to this room that has nothing in it?
You think relatively hard about this. Why would someone want to... Why would someone set up a game that tells you to go to a room with absolutely nothing in it, with no secret passages in or out? Closed door.
Theoretically, you would come in here alone.
Bingo, Cassius! I'm giving you a boost.
Nice. So they want you to come in here alone.
Yes.
So they can get you.
So they can get you.
Which means someone should have been in here to get me.
Hey, Cassius, do you want to poke around, looking for someone to potentially get you?
Yeah, I do.
Give me a roll to do. Breakthrough again. Add that d6. 27. Someone should have been waiting in this room to get you. The gong was rung. Preparation was drawn. Therefore, if you're looking for someone, your gaze shifts around, twitching slightly. Where would hide a person in this room? Do you have any idea, Cassius, off the top of your head?
Well, there's only one area in this room I can't see right now. I was told there are no secret passages in and out of this room.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a spotlight over the desk. I look up.
Bra fucking vo. You see. Figures. Not one, not two, not three. 5 entire individuals up, almost pressed against the ceiling, looking down through the spotlight, silhouetted by the moon. They stare down at you, waiting. You see them, and they all vanish. They all run as fast as they can. They disappear.
Well, I found out who's here to get us.
Kestrel moves over.
Fawn,
What's that?
Belle, you should move away from the light.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Plop, plop, roll, roll, roll.
They were all up there just a second ago. 5 of
Look.
them. How many people
Yep.
are in this room?
I'm giving you a second stack of boots.
Isn't it interesting? This room has a spotlight. The main room has a spotlight. So far, we've located Everyone who's gone missing except for 2 people, Prismane and Skyus. He points up at the ceiling. It was the Faceless.
They all look up at the area. I see. Where have they gone?
They ran as soon as I looked at them.
Does that mean... Looks up at the skylight. There's a potential... They have to have taken a path, right? Should I get up on the roof and chase them?
Wait. They specifically shuttered the building when it got late.
Yes.
Do you think that was to make it so that they could move on top of the building?
That is an excellent deduction.
It also,
Cassius?
though, it limits where they can come in.
Oh. Interesting. So they're below us and above us.
It also means now that all 5 of the ones that were watching us have dissipated, the group that's watching the others is bigger.
We need to go back to the main hall. Castrel starts to move.
Be careful when entering and exiting rooms. Make sure you do it with someone else.
Picks up Fawn underarm. Down here! Your game of cards! That was really fucking good. Cassius, you've reached breakthrough 2.
Yeah!
Yeah. Everything. Hold on. Where is it? I know we have card game themes in this.
Yeah.
This one?
No, that, you're gonna go... Indigo Fanta... There you go.
Yeah. Okay. You all are playing a game of cards. Tell me, how good are these 2 at this?
Sarai Scarlatti is decent, but he actively cheats. Kumo is actually just plain good at cards.
Okay, you're up against Elixia, who's also similarly good. Tyr is bad. These 2 are bad and cheating. These 2 are genuinely playing a game. In that case, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do for Kumo and Elixia for card game.
Bop.
There we go. Okay. Then a roll to do. Kumo, you're winning. It's like an okay game. Most of the other people you play with are a lot better. Meanwhile, up top, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do to cheat. Tyr.
Cat-like motherfuckery.
Tyr.
Hold on. I have to ask a important question. This actually does matter for Sarai Scarlatti. Is this land technically on a Scarlatti-owned plot? Okay. Alright, so let me see here. Yep, so I gotta roll the pairs high.
Oh, love it. How do you out-cheat Julius Tyr?
You see, Sarai Scarlatti, playing his, being the guy who challenged everyone, pulled out his own Scarlatti brand, poker deck, and, he played out the cards around him, but what people don't know is that there's a trick to these cards, you see, that if you rub them together really fast, they melt away and reveal a hidden image underneath.
Tyr just watches you rubbing the cards together. Why are you doing that?
Oh, it's one of my famous luck tricks, you see.
He's squinting at you. And then he starts to rub his own cards together. Like it'll help him. He's like, oh, okay. This makes you luckier. Stairs.
Stairs. Oh, he was asking a question. Sorry, I think you cut out a little for me.
Oh, yeah. And this makes you luckier, then.
Of course! This is, after all, my cat-like game. The only thing that really makes it cat-like is that the cards, instead of having diamonds or hearts, is that they have like paw pads or cat faces.
You finish your game, and then Sarai, Tyr, Kumo, you all get to roll to die.
Oh boy. Famous rolls to die from Sarai, Tyr, and Kumo.
Yes. Tyr stops and he's like, don't know from where, but something's watching us.
Do you know how many?
If I had to guess, probably like... His ear twitches. Greater than 3 at the very least.
Should we perhaps move somewhere then that's a little less, blatantly out in the open?
That would make sense. What do we do about those two?
Perhaps a good idea would be to move as a collection towards them.
Right. Tyr calmly stands up, moves over behind Elixia, pats her on the back, and she... just calmly move with us.
Surprise, Carlotti stands up and it makes a loud fucking screech on the floor.
Well, the next event should be starting somewhat soon. I don't think you should do it. Let's just move together. We're all going to go sit in the garden. Okay. You all start to walk. Very calmly. Tyr's eyes, like, flit over to Kumo again.
What is it?
Should we do something?
He thinks to himself a little bit. Well, I guess it depends. How confident are you that you could potentially take down a bunch of guys that are just gonna jump out at us?
Take them down, yes. Find out what's actually happening. Probably not. We need someone with, reasoning abilities to do something like that.
I see, you're trying to bait me into doing the work for you. I understand. Kumo thinks to himself a little bit. I'm gonna drop and roll to die for Kumo. Can you please move Sarai forward for me?
Oh, yes, of course.
Fine. Kumo stops Tyr for a second, and Kumo actually will grab Tyr's hand, and then Kumo lets go, and then goes, stay with the group.
Okay.
Kumo,
Oh.
Kumo starts walking this way, and he's just going to round the corner.
There goes my fucking hero.
Pop. Tyr, you look down your hand. There's a string in your hand.
Excellent. He looks down, blinks a few times, and it's exactly at this point that... you all re-enter the area.
Cassius scans the room, sees that Kumo is missing. Let's see.
He runs over, he's like...
Cassius looks up.
You look up. You see one almost disappear. The vaguest shadow of one. It seems like they've already gotten the one that they were looking for. Tyr holds out a string to you.
Oh, he takes it.
He left this behind.
I see. They're above us right now?
Oh, I see. Yes. He looks back up. Do you want me to go up there and handle them?
No. Right now 3 people have been taken. Is the string, like, moving? Is it, like...
It's being pulled out.
Is it going, like, I assume it's going like this?
Yep.
And then it's, like, going this way, but then it's probably ascending upward?
Yep. You got it.
Okay. They pulled him up. Alright, so when we were in the other room, it was clear to me they wanted me to enter that room alone because they were going to jump down and grab me. When we were in that room, 5 of them, he points at each person who was in the room, were above us. They dispersed when I spotted them, so I thought most of them would have probably come over here to observe all of you, thus gaining greater numbers.
They're confident they can win the 1v1. Bold of them.
He smiles. Alright. We should split into 2 groups, so that we don't have to all move as a massive group. I want to investigate the area that Prismane was taken, and then investigate the area that Scius was taken.
Okay.
Because if Scius was below us, did he get pulled up or down?
Tia. Oh, God. Okay, Tia's gonna consume her boost. And also ignite on this, if she needs to. So let's go, roll to do. Oh, thank God. She thinks, looks over to Belle. Down. I'm pretty sure down.
So, we're in a sandwich.
The question is, are they bringing the kidnapped people to the same spot?
That is the question. I look down at the string in my hand.
Yeah. It seems to go up first. Yeah, it goes up.
Cassius is worried about is that it's like gonna go up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He calls out, everyone, can you be quiet? Really quick? Just as quiet as you can be. I listen.
Everyone goes quiet. Rady climbs out of the hole.
Cassius is going to walk up here. He's going to gesture someone to come with him.
Looks over at Belle.
He's going to stand directly under the spotlight and he's going to listen.
Give me a roll to do.
Do I get my... I'm on breakout.
You're on breakthrough too. Yeah. You listen.
Are they descending down in the room we just came out of?
Good thought process. Yeah, it sounds like they're crawling back inside the building.
I see. He points down the hallway. So they can't leave that room with him. If they want to get to the secret passage, they have to walk out. So right now, they're effectively trapped in there with him.
That's very fun.
He tenses his fingers. Alright. In the best case scenario, Kumo's in that room right now.
That's fun.
Belle, keep looking at the door.
Alright.
He turns around to the others. So I think Kumo's at the end of the hall. I think.
Really?
At least someone just descended into the room down the hall.
I see.
We should split into 2 groups. Someone come down the hall with me, some of you stay here. Since it's clear they do not mind walking in our footprints.
Kestrel's like, well, I suppose I can swing a sword around. Tyr's like, yep, okay. It seems like your little squad aligns, and then you feel a presence of someone small next to you. Okay, let's go.
Okay, he smiles. I hear you're quite strong.
Really? Who says that? I did. Oh my god, it's the objective of my mission! Job complete! I'm happy to see you again, Rady. She bounces. Okay, what do you need my help with?
The creatures that are taking people are down the hall. Before he walks any further, he looks up again.
You look up. Nothing right now.
Nothing. Okay. Tia knows to look up, so he's fine.
Yep.
Arrangement. I'm not gonna get any further from the group.
Yeah. You progress further down the hallway.
Before I fucking enter this room, I'm waiting for everyone to be near me. Theoretically, he should be in here. Best case scenario, is what I'd say. There might be spotlights in rooms we aren't aware of yet that they could descend down into.
Yeah, that's. I guess. I like climbed around on the roof earlier, but you know.
That was before it was shuttered, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You put a hand on the door.
I listen before I open it.
Give me another roll to do. Breakthrough 2. Damn. They're in there, for sure.
How many?
Impossible to tell.
Before I open this door,
Yes, of course.
can I try and stance up my magic?
Oh, dear lord, yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna get every fucking time
Yeah,
I walked into a room with someone in it, they've rushed me.
Yeah.
So I would like to try and equip my magic really quick. Can I do like a roll to do?
You can roll to die on this. Remember, you've got 2 boosts on you. This can be used for moments like this.
Okay.
Are you going to use any of those boosts?
I will use one. I will use one of my boosts.
Add a d6 to your result.
It's a 19.
That's a
Pretty
19.
good.
You stance yourself up. Prep. Feel the magic pop under your skin for a moment. You feel your body almost harden. What do?
I open the door.
Put your hand on the door, and another resonant sound spreads through the room. Reminds you of your apartment this morning. Seems so far away. You open the door, feel a dreadful whisper again against the... A slight hiss as your magic forms around you, as if to safeguard you from the blow that you know is coming. Give me a roll to die. Your magic
Okay.
will assist here. Okay. Here's what happens. No, we're gonna do this one.
Oh, hey, this tune.
It's this tune. It's a good one. You see in the room a few figures. First of all, Kumo is indeed at the back. He is being watched on all sides by these faceless that all whirl and turn and jump at you. And these 2 leap in the air almost as you open the door, becoming long, blurring marks. They seem to stretch, and you hold out your hand, and in a moment, you feel light and void extend from around you, almost like starlight is pouring forth from your body. Cassius?
Swap to the magic pog.
That vision fades for a moment as you find yourself somewhere else. Your eye adjusts to the space. Magic sings against your skin. The 2 figures that are holding on to you barely cling to your body. Your magic whirls around you almost like a buzzsaw, cutting away at them. They stumble and fall backwards. You look at the area around. A lot of faceless turn and move towards you. They start to close in. What do?
Are they hostile?
Hard to tell. They shamble in your direction.
He's just looking at them.
You continue to watch. They're closing in.
He looks at the person in the back of the room.
Give me a roll to do. Breakthrough 2. They close in on you, but you ignore them. You keep your cool head. You stare across the room, and your eye attaches to this man back here. Emaciated. Obviously and clearly has been lacking food or water for quite some time, but is still very much alive. You remember the book that you remember the note that Kelsey put her finger on earlier this morning. That's the owner of the mansion. Confused, bewildered, his eyes unfocused. They stare over at you. He mouths help, but the figures ahead of you take a step forward and close in. They take no hostile action. They stare. They part. Point. Here.
Cassius nods. He's gonna move forward. They're pointing at this.
This. You look down at the ground. It appears to be a scale model of the building that you were just in.
Does it look like there are people in it?
No. This is a recreation, mostly put together from different bits of cement, blocks, etc. It's been carved into a nice facsimile, but it's not quite 100% accurate.
What's different?
It's not finished.
Which parts are unfinished?
A few of the rooms.
All of the creatures follow him over here?
They watch.
What are they watching me for?
They seem to expect something from you. But of course, you aren't alone in this space. You notice someone plinking away on the far side of the model.
He smiles at you, Skyus.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Skyus.
Did they get you too?
She does a so-so hand. Maybe.
Hello and welcome, I guess. He sits on a
First
pile
name.
of bricks.
Cassius is gonna rifle through his coat to see if he has any juice boxes.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, cool. He, comes over and hands this person something to drink.
Thank you.
No problem. How long have you been in here?
Hard to keep track, honestly.
Based on how, emaciated this person is, can I, get an
assessment?
How long ago did they go missing? It was, a week?
It was like a week and a half ago.
Have you had anything to eat since you came down here?
Bits and pieces, whatever they could take.
He points over to the faceless.
Yeah, he nods.
Alright. Okay, so they want us to do something with this?
They have been repeatedly watching us while we put together this little model of the building upstairs.
Is there any particular reason why they want this?
Your guess is as good as mine. You look over at them, they all stare at you.
They're not staring at anyone else in here, though.
It seems like they expect something from you. The other two are complying.
So they're fine as long as we do this thing.
Seems like it.
Okay. Do you think that we'll be able to leave once we complete it?
I don't know how we can. What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of you?
They look at each other.
4, 8. 8 of you. That's a lot more than 4 bunk pegs could hold. Do you want us to finish this for you?
They seem to stare. No look of affirmative.
He sort of squints, Because he's like, will finishing this actually solve the problem? Because if this is the people who were left here by the irises to complete the building, is just a model enough? Are they asking us for help, or are they angry that they were left here alone to do this and now they're making other people do it? It's kind of like, he's got a lot of questions. He's trying to figure out, like,
what direction this is going in.
what direction these little slivers that are left of these people
are going in.
What are they going towards?
Cassius, your eye twitches to the side and you pick up on the presence of someone else. They're sneaking their way in.
Well, if completing this model is what we need to do, then that should take some time. When he's like watching these two with like his one eye, but still kind of like facing towards these guys. So they... Oh, Prismane, this building
Yes.
technically belonged to you until that man bought it, right?
Yes, it did.
Do you...
In many regards, it still does belong to, well, us, Collective Riviera. We are, renting it, functionally.
I see. The people you guys had building it, do you have any records of them from recent time?
Ooh, give me a roll to do. Oh, God, hey, J-Man.
Yeah.
I don't think we need that after credit scene.
Yeah, we don't need that.
What after credit scene, guys?
Don't
Don't worry about it.
about
There
it.
was no fake out Imgur pre-prepared before stream.
Before stream just to fake you out and hit you with the surprise twist ending. No.
None whatsoever.
None whatso
I
fucking
don't know
ever.
what you're
You,
fucking talking about.
you clever detective getting out ahead of the case. So. God. Records of the people set here to build the building.
Mm-hmm. After all the funding left and all the people got taken out, there was a skeleton crew left, right?
Yes, there was.
Do you have any records of them? From recent periods of times? Maybe within the last 2 years, perhaps?
It would have been before that, slightly. He fidgets.
Tell me, which pieces of paper in those hallways were you looking for?
Brah fucking Vo. I was looking for records of the, foreman of this, project.
Really, how many people were on the project last you checked?
Last I checked, it did indeed dwindle down to only a few of them. He sort of sighs. I believe there must have been 12, 13.
But there are only 9 in this room.
There is a unfortunate reality, I suppose, about this building. He sort of sighs. This is not a confession or anything of that variety, but he looks over at you. I'm sure you saw it. The telescope, the various items related to astronomy.
Yes, I did.
The foreman of this building once organized the shape of this place along with a brilliant architect from the city of Indigo. Designer of Pinion Tower, so many places. He waves a hand. He built it so that the skylight catch the stars exactly. And, well, over here, poor Elixia Camellia sits on a nearby staircase. She looks up through the skylight. The various members of her little group scattered around the area, all keeping an eye on each other. She stares up at the stars. When we shifted over our little organization, when changes needed to be made, the foreman, he demanded, I believe, additional compensation for his services, as well as the right to finish the project within this building, him and his skeleton crew. From what I understand, the previous instance, the other members of Riviera, he flashes you a grin, toothy, draconic predecessors, believed that the money and this arboretum were a little too much. There's a sickening crunch. A man watches the stars from his telescope. Pressed skyward, he never heard it coming. The group of mobsters that approached him from behind, impacting him hard in the back of the head. Mixed with the cement down below, his body vanished into this staircase, where it remains to this day. He lightly puts his hands behind his head. This building, to say it is, cursed is one thing. He, looks over at all the faceless in the room. I did not realize that the skeleton crew we left behind here never truly left. They all stare at you. Cassius, what do you do?
I see. He sort of looks over this little model and goes, "Do you think building this little model for them is enough?"
I do not believe it would be, no. He looks down.
Not really either.
I think more than anything, they want to be free of this place. Maybe. I don't know. He looks back down at it. They all stare at you. Cassius, you're attempting to empathize with the faceless. Slight fragments of humanity left behind. How do you do this?
Fragments of humanity left behind.
Mm-hmm.
These are parts, slivers
Yes.
of people.
Yes.
Like refractions that you can only get in a shattered mirror,
Yes.
but you've taken one piece in the moment and pulled it away from the rest.
Yep.
It's it's like trying to see a tree in the leaf.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly.
Well, a piece is only a part of a whole.
Yes.
You can make guesses as what the shape would be, but it's still important to understand the part, even if you don't understand the whole thing. It's almost like rereading one line on a page. You know, like over and over again. The line is still important. It's as important as every other part of the page. I think he just wants to see which lines these people left behind.
Interesting. Give me a roll to die. What do you
It makes
want?
sense that it's these two stats.
Yeah. What is binding the faceless here? Two things. Revenge and responsibility. Responsibility to finish the project that their dear foreman had worked on. And of course, the other half. The part that wants revenge for what happened to him.
I see.
It doesn't make sense to me. The building is done. It's done. I don't know what else they could want.
Maybe there was something that they had planned that didn't get implemented. For example, did you notice that the telescope is not out in the place it should be? He says, pointing at the center of the stairs. Or not even the center of the stairs, the center of the fountain.
Point. The center of the fountain.
If you place it here, you could look up through the skylight.
You look down. They all stare at you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is there a piece down here for the telescope?
There isn't, but it seems like you could probably fashion it. Try.
Alright, he'll sit down and cross his legs and pick up a fucking brick.
You do. And you doing arts and crafts?
I'm making a telescope.
Let me help. Brisbane moves over. Looks over to Skies. You seemed quite adept with your hands earlier.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me... Excuse me. And he sits down right there. Alright, let's see. Let me pop a swing. This one. Bop.
You... Do you use your magic at all for this?
Oh, yeah, I could probably do that.
3 of you perform arts and crafts. Okay. The accuracy is relatively good. Sure. I am impressed that you could make it bend like that, he says, looking over to Skias.
Oh, I'm pretty good at making a lot of things bend.
Alright. Looks over to Cassius. You have your little miniature telescope. Go for it.
He leans forward and places it in the middle of the fountain.
You place it
Or
in the middle
this
of the...
little pedestal.
Actually, draw back. And then you hear them disappear up the secret passages into the walls.
There we go.
Run, run, run. Okay. Hi. Hi? Hi. Hello. Hi. Walks over.
Hi.
She puts these on you. There we go. Okay, found you. God, that's so natural! Okay, so you found the monster this time.
Mm-hmm. Cassius stands up and starts brushing himself off. We should probably get the emaciated man out of here now.
Yes. Cassius, you feel like your job is almost done, but not quite.
Not quite.
Prisman's like, here. Yeah, of course. Extends a shoulder. He takes off his coat, puts it around the guy. Let's get you back to the surface. He walks his way around. Prisman's watching you the entire time, Cassius.
Cassius is watching him the entire time.
They go upstairs. Okay, so, rundown, what can I help with next?
Something that's not completely resolved here, I don't think.
Okay, what can we do?
Well, they wanted this building to be complete, and they wanted revenge, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, who was the first person they took?
Right. So, are we beating the crap out of Prismane?
I mean, we could always ask.
I wouldn't be too helpful there on that front, unfortunately. But I can watch.
I can't say I'm particularly excited to punch him either, but...
Do you guys head back to the surface?
Yeah, we're gonna head back up.
Okay, you head back up. I'll reveal the room that you guys functionally skipped. As you make your way out.
Sorry, I skipped all of the content.
No!
It's all
Sorry,
No.
you guys had a secret fake out Imgur you were gonna show,
We did have a secret fake out,
and then
Imgur.
you were gonna be like, oh.
But, by the way, gotcha.
Got you.
But, no. Doink. Yeah, we had a fake ending.
Yeah. Worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You just decided to go, Prismane, you're the culprit. I'm gonna delete. No, I'm not gonna delete the hat. Tia gets him back. There we go. Down here, this is the area below the garden. Grab some characters. Where the f go, Rady?
Rady takes us out of the ground.
Pretty much. You
Hey, notice how Prismane
isn't here. How very interesting.
Cassius says that loud. Notice how he's not here.
Do you think he ran?
I mean, if anyone knows the Iris tunnels, it'd be him, right?
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah, probably.
I would have booked it.
Tia looks over to Belle and is like, I'm learning more about you by the second.
And look at all of these curtains on the walls.
Yeah. This area down below. This seems to be a secondary area that was set aside for the skeleton crew. This looks more like a living space than anywhere else. Tyr moves forward, just like, "Ah, there you are! You literally disappeared into like a void burst of magic. What the hell was that?"
Oh, I solved the problem?
You
He says, cocking an eyebrow, like, is
What?
that a good enough answer?
What do you mean by you solved the problem?
I think I still need to move a telescope, but and maybe a bunch of Prismane Iris, but I think I solved the problem.
You need to move that telescope?
Yeah, we need to put it in the center of the big room up there.
You want help with that?
That'd be great.
Okay, cool. She runs off. Tia's like, okay, I guess I'm down to help too.
I look around this room
Yeah.
and the hallway we just came through. The walls, are any of them like the dust on the walls? Is it disrupted?
Okay, detective, you're gonna need to roll really high for this one. You've hit every major breakthrough point of the. Yeah, you're a breakthrough 2. You know what? I'll give you breakthrough 3 for this. You get max breakthrough because you have functionally solved the case. Roll,
Yeah,
get his ass.
Attribute saving
Yeah.
me. Woo!
Get his ass.
You think you can escape? Here comes the one. Oh, that was a roll to die.
That was a roll to die.
2.
Yeah, there it is!
Prismane Iris, I'm coming to kick your ass.
Tyr's like, hey, if you want to like go get him, I can get the telescope.
I didn't even need my red string.
You sure didn't. Cassius, you just walk over to the wall and your hands on. And he's like, yo, if you want to like go, we can handle things here.
Huh? I mean, wasn't the whole story about how we shouldn't go by ourselves?
It seems like you unpissed. You know what? Looks over to Belle.
I didn't want to be a bad date.
I also don't want to be a bad date.
Alright, you need to go talk to Prismane Iris with me?
Oh, I would love to.
Okay, he's gonna push this fucking secret hatch open.
They're gonna beat that man to death.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine.
You work your way out and go over here. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm trying to find what I name this map because it's a map we've used once ever.
Mm.
You know, one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very descriptively named past me. Okay.
All of these 20s really be helping me. It's like
Yeah,
I can
no,
do
it's kinda
deduction all
nice.
day long, and then the 20s just show up and go,
By the way, kick ass. Okay. This one. Cassius, you work your way out of a long tunnel system. I erase you, and I get everything ready. You follow behind Prismane, who is very, very clearly cutting a rapid path towards the surface. And as you go, you feel the air grow almost cleaner and cleaner. And you almost sense, like, you feel the presence of the sea, gently lapping water. You don't know exactly where you are, but... Meanwhile, elsewhere...
I love Prismane leaving the room, like watching Cassius. Cassius watching Prismane leave, getting out and going, crazy how he was in here. Like, command grab. Elysia reaching.
Yeah, reaching for you. You exit in the middle of a foggy night. You sort of pull aside a grate.
Wait, are we at the fucking their manor?
You look around and you hear the rumble of a car in the distance. You're like, oh, fuck, Prismane and his stupid car got away. And then you look and you actually see him standing looking out over the ocean.
Oh, good.
He turns around. Did you just follow me?
Yes.
Why?
I was wondering where you were going.
I handed over the man who was dying from malnutrition, etc., to Dario, who is driving him to the hospital.
Oh, okay. You weren't trying to escape then.
I briefly considered it. I am still considering it. Why?
Well, if you're considering it, I can give you some more time.
Time to what?
Consider it.
He's like, he looks back over. How do you exactly own up to debts like this?
Well, it's not something I really know from the side you're on. Not yet, at least.
What do you mean by that?
Sins of the past that you didn't technically commit.
Oh no, I directly profited from this. No. He waves his hand.
Oh, okay.
I share no small part of the responsibility. Do not get me mistaken here. He looks over.
Oh, so you were directly...
Hmm?
You were directly involved in what happened to the foreman.
Directly involved? No, but no. I am part of a family that shares no small amount of culpability here. You saw all of the expensive smuggled goods in the Arboretum. No, we've been making use of that place as a safe house for months.
Oh, okay.
He lightly waves a dismissive hand. It is just tricky to figure out what is the best for business in this case.
Well, the Faceless want revenge since we've completed their other task.
Oh, no, I cannot die, no.
I'm aware. I don't think that's necessarily... Because it wasn't just the irises that did that, was it? I don't exactly know.
Listen, he flashes you a smile. I might be a criminal, I might be a crook. I am not going to throw any of my associates under the bus.
I see. That's not what I meant. But what I mean is they might be satisfied with what's already happened to Riviera, but they didn't attack you outright when you were in the room.
Yes, I suppose that is a good thing.
So I don't know if it's physical harm they want for you.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, there's a good way to check.
Why? What? You're going to punch me now, aren't you?
would prefer not to.
Okay, that's good. Normally that's led with a different sort of punchline.
We can go back and we can ask someone else to do it since I would prefer not to.
There it is. He says, bowing slightly.
I can always do it.
He's like, okay. How about this?
We would need to figure out where they even are.
Mm-hmm.
They just quickly. I wonder if they're still watching you.
I haven't been able to shake the feeling for quite some time. I assume so. I still feel the eyes on me.
Cassius.
Alright.
Looking
This is-
around up, trying to see all of the high vantage points in which things could look down on you. Try to see if he can see them.
No, it is okay. He takes a step forward, towering over Belle. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He presents his jaw. Hit me. See what happens.
Goodness, this is also a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you, good sir.
Belle, I want you. So here's the other thing about this wonderful boost mechanic. Boost is how you perform team attacks or team tech. Cassius, if you can hand me a way that you support Belle's action in fucking flooring this man, you can hand your boost over to him.
You're smacking him. That's how you're saying it, right?
She has decided, yes, I know exactly what must be done. I've seen this plenty of times played out in all soap operas. Slap across the face with an open palm.
Fucking getting his ass. He sees you rile up to slap him, and Cassius grabs the back of Prismane's head so that he doesn't, like, go back.
You can hand. Okay, Belle, give me a roll to do, and it's gonna ask you for additional d6s. You can add 2 from Cassius's boosts.
Okay, so
Roll to do C. Roll to do C, and then it's gonna say number of d6s, put 2, and then hit okay.
roll to do, see, choose attribute. What did I have? I think I had blue. I think I was being very nice. I'm sorry, what? It was like 1d6?
2d6.
2d6, okay.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
And no bonus, right?
No bonuses. Ah, you love to see it. Okay, I got this then. Okay. Hold on.
Cassie's just making it so that Prismane just has to feel the full force of the slap. That's possible.
Let me something. Hold on, I didn't expect this to happen. Give me just 1 sec while I rearrange some assets. You reel back and you aim at Prismane.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Okay. Blue?
I just love Cassius and Belle, the most polite people ever. They're so polite. They're so nice. Neither of them is particularly violent, and they're like, all right, let's see how they reply to you getting the shit slapped out of you. Try
Home.
Okay, Prismane, I'm gonna try and give you the benefit of the doubt. Prismane, oh no. Oh, okay.
If Cassius was about to be like, I'm sorry, I cannot slap you, I'm a pacifist. And Belle was about to be like, well, I'm not.
Hold on. Setting up something very important here. This will take me but a moment. I love them so much, you guys.
They're so polite about it.
Okay. This.
If this does not work, at least the faceless get a very interesting show.
They get to sit there and fucking clap.
Dislocated jaw.
Oh gosh, this is also like with a porcelain hand.
Yeah, no. Okay.
We're gonna see the effects of this.
Almost good. Sorry, you get the surprise special conclusion. Where you slap Prismane Iris in the face. Okay.
I love Cassius going, yeah, I'm gonna use my magic, and the magic just like void warps him to the
Yeah!
and like, here, you need to be here.
Inside. A telescope is dragged into place. Alexia peeks her head through her sky as you look over her shoulder. She's like, huh.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. I can't really see anything. Tia's like, out of the way. Come on. Come on, guys. They all bear down. She's like, oh, whoa. Huh. She leans through. Guys, look. Shoves out of the way. Wheels it over to you. Tia's like, huh? Look. Shooting star. She points. Make a wish.
Oh, wow.
You look up and through as you feel through the area. A wave of peace and tranquility resound. After all, somewhere else. There's an overwhelming impact of a smack that rings through the area as the fog begins to quietly roll away.
Cassius chuckles.
The next day, you work your way back upstairs. Case resolved. Everyone went home, more or less intact. No more faceless, no more issues. It seems like Prismane Iris getting his face smacked super hard and that telescope being locked in place is a pretty good thing. But, man, long night. long night.
Long night. Alright. Cassius braces the door open. We're back!
You open the door and Kelsey moves in like, you two, so I've been dealing with reports all day. Apparently everything worked out fine.
Yeah, we resolved it.
Why am I being advised to take out life insurance policies on the two of you versus the mob?
Oh yeah, part of the resolution is we had to, smack
I had to
Prismane
smack Prismane Iris in the face.
Did you get him good?
I got it real good. Thank you.
nodding.
Well, that's good. I've also received applications from the Camellia family. Apparently the Arboretum is not going to be an Arboretum for much longer.
Oh really? What's it going to be now?
Yeah, hops up on the desk. Astronomy observation post.
That's good.
You move into the.
He leans against this desk.
You move in, and she's like, "Okay, well then, we also have another issue."
What?
She leans in. The bounty. Who gets it? Who resolved the situation? Truly.
Us.
Us, right?
Yeah, we slapped Prismane Iris. I figured out that the telescope needed to go there. I figured out that we needed to slap Prismane Iris. It's us.
Okay. That creates an interesting dilemma then.
Has someone else already claimed it?
No. She taps her fingers together. Well, according to the Iris family, who have relinquished control of the Arboretum, credit for the bounty and the resolution therein will hand off to the person who is, quote, brave enough to admit that they slapped Prismane Iris.
All
She
right.
looks between the two of you.
Oh, I'm on it.
Well, about those life insurance policies. She moves her way over to the table, picks up the phone, and calls.
I mean, Belle, you already forged that signature, so I already have life insurance. You forged my signature while I was overseas, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I actually did, yes.
We just need to get it for you.
Well, that could be easily arranged.
And thus, the duo presented themselves as the current heroes of this moment in exorcism. Even though the tide was deployed and a multitude of different talented people from the Last Resort and otherwise were on location, the person that took credit for this monumentous moment and accomplishment was none other than a small and unpresumptuous detective agency on the corner of town. Of course, Kelsey prints out the next issue of the Grapevine and pins it to the door. An image of Prisvane Iris with a partially swollen cheek, offering a grin. Bounty offered, bounty received. And with that, we call this to a close. Excellent work, everyone.
I love Bill so much.
Holy shit.
This tiny automaton has no shame.
Cassie's like, I can take it.
Cassie is like, I can take it. Belle is like, well.
Well, there.
Well.
Oh my god, that was so fun. Y'all are the fucking best. Me and J-Man were like, I'm like, I want to do a fake ending and all this stuff, and J-Man's like, I think it'd be wise to definitely have like a fake out Emger that we can like cut over to, and I'm like, yeah, that'd be super smart, because we were gonna do an ending where you went in and you like resolved it. There were basically like clock tower style levels of like ending completion, where like if you just resolved the fact that they wanted the model built, you would get the worst ending. If you resolved the fact that they wanted the building completed, you would have gotten the better ending. And if you'd figured out that they wanted revenge on Prismane Iris specifically and gave it to them, you would have gotten the best ending, which is what you got. If you wound up with the better ending, which is what I had bet, we were gonna have Sarai Scarlatti and Prismane Iris getting ice cream on the docks. Just like, very glad that they did not figure out that I am responsible.
Yeah. It's a good thing they didn't dig in that one hole where we have the guy buried.
That would be relatively messed up.
Yeah, because the hole that was in the stairs, right?
Yeah.
The big ass hole.
Yeah.
That's in the stairs. That was them trying to dig him up.
That was them trying to dig him up. That's where his body was in. Yep.
Yeah.
Cassie was like, why is there a big hole?
Yeah, you saw that, and I'm like, what the fuck? Cassie, fuck off, Cassius. Get out of here. Shoot!
My brain is too big.
Shoot, get the fuck out of here.
I am really, really good at this.
Really good at this detective stuff. Y'all are the fucking best. I hope everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
Oh, God, thank you. Do we have fan? Oh God, we got fan art. I'll link the Imgur.
I already got the Imgur set up and I'm streaming to the channel.
Shit. Let me join.
Oh, I got the good theme, the good ending theme.
You got the best ending theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I
That
can
makes
see.
me cry.
Alright. See, let me. Boop. Alright. Oh, hiccups. Okay,
Excellent work.
Thank you once again, Lester 2020, for putting out Imgur as always. And first up, actually from Lester 2020, Indigo's 3rd birthday.
Oh, excellent.
Aww.
Knock
Cute.
to a
You are devouring the cake.
Then, from Cookout Trash Bin, man, I love fishing.
Man, I love fishing.
I love Belle just fucking eating it on the fucking thing.
Jeez. Oh, this model's so good.
This is Uli.
It's really good.
It's so good.
It's very nice.
Nice. Then, from Jazz,
Oh,
Third
Oh
anniversary.
wow, that
that's
orchestra is
so
really
lovely.
cute.
Yeah. so fucking good.
No text version.
Lovely.
And then from Board RG, a big old fog project they've been working on.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm just gonna read this. Sorry, no, I'm not gonna read this now, obviously. But I'm gonna read this. I'm going to read this. Thank you so fucking much. I'm gonna at you.
Yep. Alrighty. And then from Leaf.
Oh my god! Thank you. This is so good.
Send him to space.
That's so good.
They sent him to space.
They sent him to space. Fucked up, dude.
Yep. It was the only way.
It was the only way.
And then from Mask.
Oh, this was a perfect introduction to the series. He's lying.
He's lying.
Perfect introduction.
It's the perfect introduction to the
From
series.
Rian.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, it's so nice.
Ooh.
Seeing images of Cassius restoring my lifespan.
Yeah.
And from Mask.
Yeah,
That's your
he
homie.
saw that and he
That's
was
your
like,
homie.
he had that moment of like the riddle tired pog,
Yeah.
and then he went, no.
That's
you
your
should be
demonic
quiet."
alarm clock.
And then just kept smiling, you know? Keep smiling or they'll think you lied about the therapy.
Oh, so
The missing
lovely.
mermaid.
Mermaid.
And it's Mermaid.
Excellent.
Mermaid.
And then from Mask.
The 80 oogles.
There's so many.
So many.
Stress. Yay, tension.
This is what happens.
Look, they're having a marital dispute.
Glass, it is so fun to do that with you. Do you think the room's a metaphor? It's sweeping away a painful date history. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That was for Mask. Oh.
oh.
Should be fun as long as you know the statue. Actually, it should be fun.
Oh my god.
I love them so much.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my god! So cute!
So cute. Oh, look at that
Oh.
creature.
Look at that creature.
I love that one.
Need is a
refuses.
strong word.
She refuses.
I'm so sorry about your cat.
This is what
I love
happens.
her.
And from Mask.
There is a manual.
It's also
It
cursed.
is also accursed.
See, Akumo assumed something nicer than what was actually the case. Jackson, you can get the couch
Get the couch out here. She panicked.
She panicked. No question.
Panicked.
And from Lester, he's been hit by a car.
Yeah. That man's,
He's also been hit by-
every time they
Yeah,
cross the street, I love it.
Oh no! Gala!
He's-
Your hand king!
Not if he gets you first. Jesus.
From Mask. Those sunglasses were actually way too
Really good.
natural on Tia.
Her with
Yeah.
the sunglasses slightly down on her
Yeah.
eyes was too good.
I'm like, what the fuck? Oh.
Oh,
Because he's gasping and to go, Belle, very clearly not his type, tier 10.
Dense.
We love to see it.
You gotta shake him like a Mario minigame.
Oh my god.
Violent.
Oh, so good.
Nice.
Cat with homophobia in its eyes.
And Mask.
That radiant girl pulled Prismane into a wall.
So we have our culprit.
No.
I love that he was so ready to be like, all right, time to pull out the sword.
Time to fucking kill a person.
Big-
Cheers, God!
Oh, good. She can help the other kidnapped
Dick, 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 dick. He
I
contributed.
contribute. I'm being so good right now.
So good right now.
I'm being so good.
What are the odds of someone down here who's gonna punch me? Pretty bad, apparently.
I love how you can so clearly call it. You're like, no, I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, because I'm a good date.
Why are you looking at me?
Damn.
How did he just go?
It's bound to happen to somebody.
It literally always happens to you.
I love the way Master Draws Sky is so much.
Just vibing, man.
A menace, the absolute
Oh my
menace.
god.
What if we just pick people up and shake them until the money comes out, though? I mean, it's a pretty good strategy, can't lie.
You are enough. Every time I open a door in this place, somebody rushes me.
They sure fucking do.
They do.
Right,
They
quickly.
do.
They do
Refresh.
every single time.
Then we'll quickly see if we have anything else. Scroll.
I love that it was like, I'm armoring up the magic. No, we're gonna take you to the problem, actually.
I love your magic so much.
My magic solving the problem.
Handling it.
There's that one.
They're gonna beat that man to death.
Fine.
And this is where you punch me, yes?
I'd rather not, actually.
I can.
Oh yeah, that works.
You got the best ending. That's the best one.
That's the
ending.
best ending. The one where you
Best.
slap Prismane.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Well, that's that.
Holy shit, y'all are great.
I love this game.
Yeah, good fucking work. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, man. Well, any final words from everyone?
Happy anniversary. Thank you for coming out. Y'all are the best. Thank you, J-Man, for co-GMing. Thank you, players, for playing. Happy birthday, Roma.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for all coming out and celebrate my birthday with me.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, if that's that, I'm gonna stop stream.
Fuck yeah.
Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.
What the fuck?